Yo, what's up, YouTube? Look at this Sunday morning. Look at this Sunday morning photo. Ain't that a great thing to see on a Sunday morning? And I'm here to show it to y'all.
Or believe it, but I mean, I'm talking, you don't need to prove it.
Really see it, maybe screenshot
That's
it and
that's
make it
perfect.
enlarge
That's
it.
perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Everybody can see that because I see it. That's perfect. You showed it, Bambi. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
It's fine, hon. You don't need to prove it anymore. I would.
It's fine, hun. It's fine. It's perfect, hun. Sugar pie. Hell yeah. Hang on. Let me get me a co-anchor up here. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to click that. It's
Wasn't
perfect.
trying to get you to do that, but yeah, everybody saw that there.
Everybody.
I know I did, so
Way to
everybody else
say.
did.
Take that L. Take that L.
Hey, look. Uh, I know I'm not, anybody to judge on looks. Like I'm so ugly I can snag lightning on a clear day, but holy shit. I mean, holy shit. This bitch is ugly. Ugly. You mini ugly.
Take that fucking L.
Not that I,
Come
not
on, call
that
me a
I
drug addict.
cared to
Come
see
on.
it or believe it, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I just couldn't see it. But yeah, but
Sucks.
you don't have
Sucks,
to do
doesn't it,
that.
bitches?
I mean, I already knew it.
Sucks.
I think this live got took down. Hang on, let me see. Let me see. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying. Wow, that sucks, don't it? That really sucks, don't it, Bambi? Oh, she changed her tag. Damn it, I'll have to get it from the bot. Fuck.
This final video shows Tony Pizza Pink.
Oh, Square ain't even back yet. He probably don't realize the video the video ended. The stream ended, Square. You gotta go to the next one. He's lost. Y'all give him a minute. He'll show up eventually. Jesus. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Everybody good this Sunday morning? It's been quiet this weekend. I don't know where all these cows have wandered off to. We're gonna have to get them herded back up. They're trying to break out, I guess. I don't know. But it has been kind of quiet. Yeah, Square has to do what his handler says. He doesn't have a backbone anymore. Um, I think he went up on this live. Uh, let me see. I think he was here.
I do think at the same time, and I never said this, you know, hey bitch, no, I'm just joking. Is that you? Is that you? That is you. What's up? Gotta make sure. What? On disability? I wish they would give me disability. Maybe they will. Maybe they will give me fucking disability. Maybe. I tell you what. I hope they will. You know, maybe. Maybe. You know? Maybe. Maybe one day they will. I don't give a fuck, you know? But I ain't on nothing now, so. Cry to Britney? Do you really want? Oh, fuck. You don't even know. You don't even know, bro. You don't even fucking know. Brokeback Mountain. Like, are you fucking like? You think them comments are gonna fucking get through here? Are you serious? Like, no. I have an assassin in the background, taking people out. An assassin with a tight pussy. Okay, taking people out in the background. You know. So yeah, literally an assassin. So nice try. I don't think nothing's getting through this. Leave Square alone. You know. Leave Square alone. Who gives a fuck? You're a kink shamer, bitch. You're a kink shamer, bro. You're a fucking kink shamer.
Oh, what? Okay, we gotta move forward.
Whether it's Jesus Christ, he still ain't gonna do nothing. So that's fucking insane, you know. That's fucking stupid, you know. Oh my god, not this again. Not this again. Not this again. I didn't fucking do nothing to nobody, you know? Trust me, it's already taken care of. It's already taken care of. I didn't do nothing to fucking nobody. Let me tell you what happened. I knew Sean. I fucking knew him. Let me tell you something. I don't know what happened to him. I don't give a fuck what happened to him, to be honest. I knew the fucking guy since he was in fucking, you know, fucking third grade. He disappeared in 2017. You know? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Don't give a fuck who it was, really. Don't care. It doesn't affect me. Go fuck yourself. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Stop commenting my fucking chats. I didn't do shit. You know, I don't know nothing about nothing. You know? Needed. Would you guys fucking buy her fucking, you know? They took her to a hospital. They put her in a nursing home and she died in a nursing. Absolutely crazy. It's okay, Kim. I love you. Okay? You fucking losers are all over the place tonight. Exactly. You did nothing to let her rock. Kim told us.
What the fuck?
The fuck was I supposed to do? No. Listen, me and Kim's good. So yeah, but I'll drop the link. But I'm putting an overlay up. Who the fuck deleted my overlay? Was it Westies? Tell me one thing I lied to her about. I trust Kim fucking more than I fucking trust anybody else. You think I lied to her about that fucking vagina? Are you fucking serious? Shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
It's okay, Kim. You don't have to explain yourself. But, you know, we got a lot of trolls, you know. We got a lot of trolls tonight. A lot of trolls, you know. I don't lie about nothing about my mom. I didn't lie about nothing.
Is this like a fatter version of Square? I'm not sure who this dude is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I'll have to go back after this and see what happened in Squares.
Didn't have to. Didn't, you know.
Oh, that's always
They're very upset though tonight.
enlightening.
I don't know why. Thank you for the subscription, though. I told Kim the truth about my mom. You know, she knew when I went to pick her up. Kim helped me get through that fucking horrible, horrible fucking period in my life. You know, I didn't know what to do, but, you know, I could call her anytime. I'll tell you that. So, you know. These fucking, stupid, in the middle of the fucking night. Ain't these motherfuckers sleeping? What the fuck are they doing? I'm going to be on to about another 20 minutes anyways. Yeah, I'm going to watch a fucking movie with Kim. You know, that's it. Scary Movie 3. That's it. But thank you. No. But wasn't you the one that was talking, you know? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. There you go. Now I'll put you up. What's up? What's up? No reply?
Hold on, trying to figure out how I'm on here.
Okay. You know, yeah.
Here you go. Oh.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Dang. I think on.
There you go. Now I'll put you up. What's up?
Distancing himself and condemning Emery's action.
Oh, she's talking about MRE now.
Listing every time he's been
Why you
racist on a
playing
live
this
stream or
shit?
video. In the second part of this series, I played a brief clip from an anonymous Azov battalion soldier. In this,
Wait, I thought she was a Rustin fan. I thought she liked Rustin. I thought she didn't. I thought they were besties or whatever she tries to say about MRE. I know Rustin don't have much to say about her. I mean, he won't talk against her, but he don't really talk for her either. But why are you playing shit that paints him as a rat? Talking about federal cases getting dismissed or some shit. What are you doing?
this audio explains that Emery is racist and why he's racist in the first place.
My mom is a cheat on my father with the many black men. He said his mother had a disease from the guys, that the father get the disease and the father died from broken heart.
Next up, we have the man of many names, Danny Trio, whose real name is Daniel John Smith, but uses the alias.
That is such bullshit. That is such BS. I mean, really.
Chip Mayu, but he's better known as the Wash and Wear Bandit. Danny recently had his criminal record exposed on livestream by FBS. The criminal records show no proof of Danny ever being in a New York prison and having any charges related to the mob.
He never did. 18 years in jail. He never killed no one, never murdered no one, never did time for murder. He never got shot in the stomach.
Instead, it shows Danny was a perverted robber who would break into people's houses, take a shower, and put on their clothes afterward.
Daniel John Smith claimed to be Daniel Triola.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. What's up, man?
I'm closing everything I got out. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. This thing is 2 minutes behind.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're on StreamYard. It shouldn't be 2 minutes behind. It shouldn't be, you know. You know, it shouldn't be. You know.
Bro, every time I say something, it's 2 minutes behind.
Turn off what the fuck ever you're on, then. You know. Well, yeah. Come on now.
Dudley, are we good?
I think we're good. Are we good?
Did we eliminate the echo?
I think that's on your end. That's not on my end.
I-
Listen,
I-
Kat, let me ask my chat.
Hey, bro,
You know,
I'll
it's
take
fair.
credit where credit's due. I think it was on my end.
Yo, Kim, is there an echo, Kim? Yes or no? 1 in the chat if it's an echo. 2 in the chat, no.
Is Kim the only person in
Let's
this
find out.
live?
Yo.
Your boy, Square Work Media said that AOTV is Workiverse.
Okay, so they're saying no echo. So what's up with that?
No, I think we're good now.
Okay, so let's get into it. I don't have a lot of time. So
Why in the hell are you putting up with someone like SquareWorks Media?
what are you talking about though? What's he doing?
I don't know. He's an imbecile. Like, do you know how many people actually tried to help this fella?
How many people?
Bro, it's over 100
Really?
that has actually reached out to him and said, bro, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. And he still sits there today doing the same stupid shit. He doesn't want. I mean, how many times can you interrupt Bambi or Miss Pam?
Yeah.
As he calls her. How many times can you do that in a fucking single life? Like, you guys are like, I'm not even coming up here to be rude to you, bro. I'm just asking you, like, how many times are you gonna let that go on?
Well, do you have like proof of like what Square's done? You know?
Do I have proof of what Square has done?
Yeah.
Yes. All you gotta do is Square. Hey, do me a favor. Go into YouTube, your YouTube app, or on your computer. Go into YouTube and type up Square Works Media. it works that easy. He has at least 2,000 videos on what he's done.
Right.
I don't need to fucking tell you that. You can go look it up for yourself.
Well, no, you know. I was just asking. That's all.
Bro, the Workiverse is for a reason. Because nobody's ever told you this, but I'm gonna tell you, unless you cut me off. The Workiverse is for a reason. The entire fucking Workiverse tried to help this dude. Like, literally tried to help this dude. Like, myself, I told him, I said, bro, you're not cut out for this shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. And guess what? He did it. He can't help himself.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying, you know.
And Mr. Square Works Media, I see him in the chat. You're more welcome to come up and say what I'm telling you is wrong, because you know I told you personally and told you, no, you shouldn't do this, Square. Don't do it. Don't do it. The internet's a fucking beast.
Oh,
am I lying? Is the internet a beast or not?
I think retards on the internet's a fucking beast. Retards, you know.
But what is mostly on the internet? Come on, I'll talk to you.
Retards,
right?
So, you know, retards, people that, you know, fucking, you know, things like that, fucking their own family.
I told this kid not to do it, and he did it. So yeah, we trolled the fuck out of him. Yes, I ain't gonna lie. I'm part of the Workiverse. I am a happy member of the Workiverse, and for good reason.
Bro, fuck that Workiverse bullshit. Like,
why? Why? Because this guy wants to play his fucking games all over the internet and thinks that every single person in the Workiverse tried to help this guy. So they created an entire fucking place, right? For people who tried to help him. Mr. Fusion tried to help him. You ain't gonna believe this.
I don't know what the fuck Mr. Fusion is.
You ain't gonna believe this shit, but Filthy
or
Animal
fuck anybody else
tried to help this motherfucker.
Like, no, listen, you know, Square's my friend. You know, we're friends. You know.
You do understand what that comes with, though, right?
Comes with what? Come on, tell me. Tell me what it comes with.
Oh, you're gonna have the entire Workiverse coming after you.
But do you think I care?
No, I would hope you didn't.
I think you're dealing with a whole nother person here. You really think I care about the fucking
I would hope you didn't.
You really think I care about some fucking Workiverse coming at me? Are you serious? Bro, listen, I wake up every day. I live for this bullshit. 24 hours a day.
I'll be honest with you, Dilly.
I have nothing to lose.
You don't want the full wrath of the Workiverse coming on you, bro. You don't want that. Let's just slide that back a little bit. Bro, there is nowhere we can go. There is nowhere we can hide. There is somebody recording this live as we speak. Like, you don't want the full wrath of the Workiverse coming down.
I'm telling you to bring it. Yes.
No, I'm not coming after you at all. I don't actually get free shit.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to explain to you what is actually going on with SquareWorks.
Well, listen. Square's been good with me so far, so
I would like for Square to come up, but he's too much of a bitch. He won't.
Well, I don't think he's a bitch. He's probably fucking sleeping, bro.
No, he's in your fucking chat like no other, bro.
3 a.m. He's probably sleeping. It's fucking.
Yeah, he's sleeping in your chat as we speak right now.
Fucking 3 a.m., bro. Like.
Yeah. Look. Tell him, come on. Because he's in your chat typing 3 fucking quotes before anybody else quotes. Right? He's sleeping.
Listen, you're not. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, here he is. Yeah, why not leave him just be then? Kim knows. What's up, Square?
Oh, did he come up? Did he actually fucking come up?
Well, I cannot hear him, so maybe.
He actually grew balls. I didn't know he had them.
Jesus Christ. Listen, let's not get too far into it. Let's let him talk first.
Mute, just so he don't be talking over me, because that's gonna be one of his plays. Just get all riled up, and so for his reporter to see, that's why I got it. Yeah. Motherfucker said, "Oh, I'm not Workyverse. I don't know for like the first year." But be like, "Oh, I just go to their chats and da." And then you heard him just say, "Oh, I'm a proud member." He was always a proud member. Him, Fusion, they've all done what they like to call buddy trolling, which is called being a fake ass friend. They pretended like they was a friend, like you've been acting like you're a friend, Deadly. And the whole time they're saving conversations, they're recording them. Like hell, this is before I even knew what a screen fucking recorder was for a goddamn phone. And all these motherfuckers, they realized that I was fucking green, and so they attempted to make me into a.
Wait, what'd you say? I am a friend. I am a friend.
I know, but I'm just saying, just like how I believe you are and you say you are.
Yeah, okay.
They did the same shit, only they were lying. This whole 100 people tried to help them. When did somebody like Miss K, I'm here, reach out to try to help me? Never. When did people like Mustard Squirrel reach out to try to help me? Never. Only you and Fusion tried that buddy troll bullshit. And a few others. You're lying through your teeth because you know this dude's not got the time to go through all of my lives and be able to see every corresponding live back then, because y'all deleted a bunch of shit. Other people deleted shit. Shit's happened on. There's a whole fucking timeline to this, and ain't none of your videos you talk about where you say you can find on your people's YouTube channels. Ain't none of them include always the whole story. Mustard Squirrel's calling me a child predator. Pam comes along. Now she's a child predator. I guess now Jedley's a child predator too, because y'all been saying shit about this Hello Kitty shit, dude. You really think you're gonna pull one over on Deadly?
Right. Yeah.
Because that's exactly what you came up here to try to do.
Did I let him speak?
Yeah.
Did I let him speak?
Dude, that's always what he likes to point out. Don't I let you speak? Oh, I cannot come to their check and I do that. He's passive aggressive as fuck.
Motherfucker.
You never met me, Swear, really?
Oh, you've been on my panel
What
several
the fuck
times
is
back in
Square,
2002 and
like,
everything
listen,
else. Like, why aren't you a happy member of the Workyverse? Why didn't you ride down June 29th? Oh yeah, that was just a troll. So you support Filthy? You support Filthy fucking calling my stepmother and them and harassing them? You support Filthy fucking attacking my grandfather, calling him a lard ass? You support Filthy fucking sending the fire department here to my grandfather? You support Filthy sending the coroner here? You support Filthy Charlie and JM calling the police 5 fucking times on welfare calls and 1 time for a SWAT? You support that shit?
I've never seen any proof of any of it.
Oh, you were around, buddy. You know, you're lying. You're lying your ass off. Of course, you're not going to say, yeah, you got me. It's not like you're going to say, yeah, you got me there, because then that could be used as evidence. You just fucking admitted.
Well, what evidence? What are we turning evidence into?
Guess what? You just wait till I get the recorded calls and we find out. I know JM and Charlie made one of them. I'm sure Petey or some other jackass made it.
JM and Charlie. JM and Charlie
tried to save you.
Make sure you were alive that night.
Yeah,
I remember that night.
So why did Charlie tell them he saw white powder on the screen and saw me use it when that never happened?
Well, why the fuck did you take a stroll out to the fucking cops and tell them?
He's deflecting right now. He's talking about a whole different situation, a whole different encounter. That's not even the same. That's not even the same encounter with the police that time. But that wouldn't have happened either if you hadn't called them.
Different encounter.
Yeah, that was a different encounter. Y'all sent them to my place 6 times, 6 different encounters.
What were you gonna do? What were you gonna do with that stroll? There, Square.
Yes, Pitbull. This has been going on since 2022. I'm not taking your dumbass bullshit, fucking gaslighting stuff, dude. So
I'm not gaslighting you, bro. Like cage or grave, bro.
I'm not. Yeah, I know. And you just death threatened me or falsely threatened to imprison me right there with that statement. That's y'all's little catchphrase, cage or grave. I'd like to see you come put me in a cage or grave, bitch.
Yeah.
Come fucking put me in one, bitch.
Exactly.
I didn't know,
bro. You know.
Fucking your mom needs to be put in a cage or grave. How about that, you little fucking fat bald-headed bitch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That's it.
Yeah,
that's the one.
I tell you what, you come here uninvited ever, and you'll see what a cage is. You'll see what a Penobscot County cage is. So come on, bring your fat ass, you fucking fat ass lying bitch.
Yeah.
Well, just to be truthful with
you, you spit it out, bitch.
He's stuttering. He's stuttering. Yeah.
Just to be truthful with you, if I ever come to your house, I'm gonna stick my foot up your ass. I guess what?
You ain't gonna stick no one's foot up my no ass. Hey, bring my phone up for a second. Leave my computer up here.
Yo, bitch, square. Stop being a bitch. And stop fucking Brownie.
Why would you say that, bro? Seriously.
Where you been fucking Brownie for years? That
Dude,
poor dog.
You know he's
Bring
not
my
fucking
phone
doing
up.
nothing.
Bring
That
my phone up.
That's not even his dog, dude. He stole the dog.
He told. Yeah, shut the fuck up. No.
I'm not lying to you.
I stole
Like,
it.
you think
It
I'm
was
gonna
in
be lying to
29
you?
degree. Hold on, dude. Are you gonna bring my phone up, please, Deadly?
He stole the dog, bro.
I'll take the other one.
Okay, yeah. So the dog was in 29-degree weather.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine, with no collar, at 2 years old, abandoned and crying for my attention. That sounds like a dog not with a home, don't it? You dumbass.
I think he's gonna show a picture of me.
You saved that dog.
I don't have any pictures of your fat ass.
I'm willing to come on camera. Like I'm not like one of those guys that don't come on camera.
I know. I know because you don't do any of the illegal stuff that Filthy does, and some of them do. So you just sit up here and talk your shit.
Did you hear that? I'd fucking kill you if I met you. So there's your threat. That,
no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
No, I'd be your
wouldn't.
fucking basement. Yes, I would.
I guarantee you wouldn't, bitch.
Bro,
because you wouldn't even get 5 feet. You wouldn't even get 5 feet. You wouldn't get 5 feet of me, bro. You wouldn't get 5 feet of me. As soon as you started charging, as soon as you started charging me, guess what? You should already know.
Yeah.
Look, you think after they stop making guns, you got one? Like, what, you gonna shoot me?
I'm not dumb like you. I don't make fucking threats online. I told you guys to leave me alone. I told you guys to leave me alone thousands of times, and you said, "Oh, I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll." Yeah, you're gonna fuck my entire life up, and I promise you, in the process, you'll fuck your own up. You think you're gonna do that and just get away with it?
Because you can't get off.
Oh, you look, he's mooing. He's triggering y'all. He's mooing. How do you know that? What if I got off tomorrow? Then what are y'all gonna do? You think you'll get away with anything if I got off? It doesn't matter if I got off or stayed on. You're not gonna get away with anything. You don't understand reality.
You're the only square on the planet. We'll find a new square. We're good.
Oh, so if I leave,
you're not that
you're not
fucking
gonna fuck my life up.
You're just funny.
So why don't you just move on then? Is it ego? Because I've said shit about y'all back in defense of myself. So y'all can talk shit about people's family and stuff, but I can't. Oh, you can talk about my dead mom, you motherfucking fat ass piece of shit, and you got some feelings. You hurt because I talk about your mom.
Who the fuck?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All of them have, bro. Oh, your buddy ain't Petey Wheatstraw who runs around with my mom's face and has fucking 2000. See? He's got my mom in the basement. That's the type of shit they say, and then they wonder why they get shit talked to.
Mom in the basement.
Bro, that's not
leave it at that. Look, we ain't talking about this.
So deadly, you gonna believe these motherfuckers now? Because after tonight, bro, if you ever have one of them on again, I can't be here.
Listen, don't tell me how to run my show, but you know.
I'm not telling you how to run your show. I'm just telling you I won't be here.
Yeah, well, you know.
Bro, you rubbing yourself raw. We ain't rubbing you raw. You can feel free to leave anytime you want.
You can't even say shit.
I don't like how you guys are like fucking attacking Square all the time. You know, I don't like that. You know, like.
Hey,
it's not even fucking legit trolling.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
It might be the next guy. It might be the next guy. It might be the next guy. But we got about 200-300. You know, one of us gonna come.
Thanks for confirming. Don't take this live down, Deli. Thanks for confirming everything I've said. Because guess what? This is going straight to the detective tomorrow. Why don't you drop your name if you're so big and badass, you little bitch?
You're welcome.
Oh, you ain't gonna do that.
Oh, you want my address?
Why don't you admit the next? Why don't you admit the next truth? Why don't you admit? You know what your address? Why don't you admit your next truth about how y'all all came from the Creek Squad and from the Johnny Goble sector?
Creek
and turkeys. See?
Johnny Goble.
Yeah, and fuck you too.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know, listen, bro. I can take this down now. Fuck that guy. Okay. I didn't know who he was, so I let him up. So that's all me. You know,
bro, they are going to. Did you just hear 200-300 people? This is going to continue to happen. You've got to be proactive. I mean, otherwise, I ain't telling you shit. I'm just saying. I can't be here.
I know how it works. You should know that.
That's what Mrs. Bambi's been on about with me, not wanting me talking about them and different things. And then he wants to bring up interrupting people. Like, bro, I've seen y'all on panel plenty of times interrupt each other. Everybody does it. You get more than 2 people on channel, it's fucking going to happen.
These stupid motherfuckers, bro. I know. I don't want to fuck with you, man. Like, you know.
And he's saying Miss Bambi, Miss Pam. That was him trying to manipulate you because they're the same people that have went after Bambi and Miss Pam. And people can say, well, it's because of me, but it's not. It's because of what they do.
Now, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad. He just threatened that he's gonna kill me. You know, I need to bring him back here. Let me get
screenshot this. Oh no.
I ain't able to get it. I ain't able to get it.
Him screenshot this. He keeps leaving. No, he left.
It's on video. That's all right. Just don't take this down. You fucked up. You fucked up, motherfucker. ALTV. Give me that address. When you just saying you was gonna give me my address? Like, why don't you give me my address? Like, give me your address, dude. Let me send the police to your house. Seriously, since you
He
want to
looks
talk
like a
about cage or
fucking
grave,
motherfucker.
you want to talk about cage or grave, motherfucker.
He
You want
looks
to talk
like
about?
trying to
Look at
conceal
how
his
old this
mouth.
motherfucker is. Look at how old this motherfucker is, bro. This is what I mean. Barely 30 years old. Just got into my 30s, and I got these 50, 60-year-old, no life, fucking retired fucking
Yeah.
motherfuckers fucking with me. And they're
Damn,
talking
how
about,
old
oh,
are
we
you?
tried to help him. We tried to help him. No, you took advantage of the fact that you ran into me early on because of the Johnny Goble shit. I got intrigued in something you happened to be intrigued about. Otherwise, you would have never have come across me. And by God, if I could give both testicles to go back and change that shit, I would. Like, that's about how fucking serious I am. Like, if I could go backwards and never fucking go into the Johnny Goble shit, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Well, you're in
No
here now.
offense to any of y'all. I wouldn't know any of y'all, but it'd probably be for the best.
Oh,
For
no.
my family's sake. Yeah, Pitbull got him. And Pitbull is really a good friend of mine. Like, she comes from Johnny's channel. But
I don't
she's
know
like,
who
I
that
got
is.
her phone number. Like, you know.
I have no idea who
But
that
she's
is.
cool.
So, yeah. Okay.
She's like the only person that came in here tonight I can verify is cool. Everybody else has
Well, you know
mostly
me.
been
Like, I
trolls.
have to fucking, you know, like, I have to see it, you know?
And I wasn't even gonna come up
No,
here
my bad. I
tonight
got mad at you.
because
Yeah, you
I
know.
wasn't even gonna come up here tonight because we done talked about what we need to talk about. It was and like they're gonna be like, well, why wouldn't you on the stream?
Well, listen,
Because
me
I
and
was
you,
asleep.
we
I
talked
was up all night the night before.
You know, look, he changed his outfit in the background.
Yeah,
yeah.
All right, Square. Let's get a couple of things straight. First off, thank you, Chanel, for becoming a member. And Square, let's go back. Filthy harassing Terry and your dad. I'm not sure if you've heard this or not. I'm guessing you haven't. But she really enjoys Filthy's content. Let's see. Maybe we can pull this up. Oh, where was it? Oh, I know I saw it. Maybe it's on Filthy's YouTube channel. Uh, oh goodness. Okay, hang on. Let me find this. Let's see. Give me just a second. I gotta find this video because I'm assuming Square hasn't seen it, but it's a great video. Damn, where was it? I have to check my notifications because I just watched it. Oh, here we go.
What's up, everybody? Thank you guys for watching the video. Thank you for your support on Filthy Fridays, and I appreciate all you guys over on Rumble. And you guys know I've been working with Terry and Keith, and I want to thank you, Terry, because without you, none of this couldn't have been possible. And I am sorry that I missed your call. Look forward to talking to you and Keith, and I'll try to reach out today, but if not today, I'll definitely call y'all tomorrow after church, and we can continue in the direction this has to go. And I truly do appreciate y'all's support and tuning in to the show. But I'm going to leave you guys with this before we go. Thank you.
I enjoy your videos. I think they're so informative. Anyway, I hope you're having a great day.
All right, my bad. Yeah, so to me, it don't sound much like Terry is being harassed by Filthy. It sounds like Filthy, is he has a fan. It sounds like Terry's a big fan of Filthy's work and what he does, and his videos are informative. And this is just according to your stepmother, Square. Terry, your stepmother. I could be wrong, but I think it's the words that came out of her mouth that she enjoys the videos because they're very informative. I don't know. I'm just guessing. And here's what here. Okay. You and that thing that you call a female that you sit beside on panels, the doe, the deer. Y'all like to sit up there on your panels and call chomos and whatever fucking phrase you try to throw on it. You should be careful. You should be real careful with that. I mean, PBR, it didn't fare too well for him because it would really suck for you and that skanky piece of shit that you sit next to if I decided to start calling cops like y'all call cops. Because you're slandering me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. I don't give a shit. I don't even have to be around to take up for myself because people that know the facts, they seem to do that for me. Nobody cares, Square. Are you trying to amass an uprising? I don't think it'll work. I mean, you've tried for years. You tried to get that progressive patriot guy, Roma Army. You tried to get all these damn channels that you thought would help you. You try to get Triple T. You try to get Johnny Cashville. Hell, you've been begging for Ryan Upchurch just to notice you. And the closest you could get was, oh, Miss Patty. Like, you can't do anything, dude. You can't even get a GoFundMe up for your old black boy that's incarcerated. You're trying to take up money for this dude that called and threatened to kill the cops. Oh, speaking of, what's the day? Today's the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. We got 3 more days. 3 more days, and the old dude has a court hearing, a court appearance. I guess it says arraignment or some shit. Square, that's so wonderful of you to air his phone call like that. That was so wonderful for the people to get to hear his voice. You know, just so everybody knows that you're kissing more ass than everybody else is. Like, nah, Books is mine. Square wants that brown primer button. Hey, Snaggy. Snaggy, I know you're listening, Snaggy. I know you're listening. And me personally, I think you're jealous too. You're like Square. You're jealous because unlike your marriage, my marriage is still going strong. I hate it for you, Snaggy. You know what you have that primer button thing that you've got that can't please a woman. You know, that I'm not going into it, but you know you can't do much with that, right? You know you got to have a little more to work with. Like maybe you can get you an extension. Like get you some what is it called? There's a surgery or something they can do, right? They can give you a little more. It's not any of our faults, Snaggy, that you have an any instead of an outie. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, you ain't got no choice but to show yourself now.
I live at the lake, bro. Of course, my head's fucking sunburned and everything. You know, whatever. That has zero to do with it.
I'm not gonna say. I don't know. Like, otherwise I'm gonna jump off because he's done threatened my life. If I talk shit towards him or anything else anymore, then I'm gonna look like I want it to continue, and I don't. So please don't bring it back up. I mean, if you want to bring it back up after I get off, that's fine. I don't care.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna go stay up for about 10 more minutes, and me and Kim's gonna go watch a fucking movie on Discord. So
I feel you.
You know,
I feel you.
Then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Wait. So is Kim his internet girlfriend? Is this another Mosh and Marissa thing? Were their girlfriend, boyfriend today, and they're fighting tomorrow, and those don't fare too well.
Tomorrow and fucking go live.
Hang on, let me smoke this. Let me smoke this baby with it.
About 2 o'clock. So I'll probably go live again tomorrow about 2 o'clock.
Well, he has the IQ of a mosquito's foreskin. Well, he also has the pecker of a mosquito. So, I mean, I guess it comes with the territory. It goes along with everything else. It's snaggy sized. You get a goober that's snaggy sized. That's what it's called. When you go to McDonald's, you get your fries super sized. Well, this is snaggy sized.
I'm gonna explain something. I told people earlier today when I was live that I had to go get an appointment. I had a haircut shit that I went to go get done. And then I got back home. I was up since like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I got back home and then I went to bed probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock finally. And you went live and I missed it. And I don't know what was on, but we done settled everything in the back, so it's all good. And then I wasn't gonna come up here. I was in the chat. I was kind of in and out. And then I seen him up here, and I'm like, no, fuck that. Now they're trying to send this dude because I know how he is. He's very good at pretending to be like, you know, he's unbiased. You know, he's just here to give you the lowdown. Like he does real good coming out that way. I mean, he does.
Subscribe, motherfuckers. Subscribe.
And they're really pissed because basically their leader put out a video today claiming, and it sounds like AI to me.
Anthony,
And
hold on,
they
pause.
asked,
I don't mean to cut you off.
they're,
buddy. I don't mean to cut you off, but
Go ahead.
Anthony Stumble, that's AMZ. Get rid of her.
Hey Whitney, hey Looney Tunes. There's Petey Wheatstraw with my mother's picture. So anyways, they want to talk about different shit. So they're mad because I didn't react. I didn't.
You know, AMZ don't even
I
know.
was texting.
At least someone showed their face. How's texting?
What are you talking about? I'm not. Okay, dude. If you're wanting to believe that, that's fine. But that's complete horseshit. You can look through the messages.
No, I'm just reading it. She said she'll text you again next time he calls Zen a junkie. I don't even know how that makes sense, but I don't know what to talk
They're talking about. I think Kim. They were talking about Kim. I don't have Kim's number, so lie.
Well, you know who that is. Well, I don't know who that is, but
they're trying to drive a wedge between me and you right now. But yeah, so damn, I got off track.
They're not going to
So
do
that. They're hold on, man. Let me finish this original. They're mad because they made a video today. Their leader did, and it had AI that they think I'm an idiot, but it has AI of what sounds like to be my stepmother saying, "And you know, your work, your videos, whatever." Real quick, small clip. They was hoping they released that right when I got done live because they believe in their own delusional reality. They believe I never leave the house. Like they probably believe and say that my granddad like waits on me hand and foot or some shit, you know, at his age, which is crazy. Sometimes he might bring some shit home, you know, but he's still very active. But no, he don't wait on me. And then they might say even other crazier shit like I can't drive or whatever. I've got a driver's license good till 2027. Like they might say I can't do this. I can't anything they're gonna say. And even if they got a video, like they AI fake shit all the time, dude. They faked Bambi talking about suicide.
Right.
Like and I almost legit.
Who really believes anybody fucking used AI to make that clip of her? Now, I know there's some good shit out there when it comes to AI. And I've tinkered with it, not doing this stuff because I don't have anything AI like videos or nothing. But I mean, I've tinkered with the image generator. But since when can you have AI dictate some emotion? AI doesn't do that. AI doesn't show emotion. And that bitch was sure enough crying. Wah, I'll just off myself, wah, or whatever it was. AI don't do that. Show one AI that can show emotion like that in the speech. It don't exist. Yeah, I mean, since when does AI have sniffles and shit in the middle of talking? I mean, you sound dumb as fuck. Everybody knows that's real. That's not AI, you idiot. But hey, whatever. Keep running with that, I guess. It sounds good.
Legit thought it was her. Like I went to her saying, "I'm so sorry," and she's like, "What?" And then she's like, "Are you kidding me?" She's like, "That's not real." She's like, "Oh my god." I'm like, "Oh shit." I'm like, "Yeah, I forgot." Because see, they AI'd me saying the N word.
Yeah.
And that's not me just saying that as an excuse. Like they literally AI'd me calling my friend who's in jail a N word.
Right.
So fuck them. Fuck all that shit, dude. That's the only reason why I came up. Otherwise, I wouldn't even on this panel the first hour.
Yeah, I don't know. But listen, I'm going to end this right now. So, what are you doing tomorrow at 2 o'clock my time? What's that, 1 o'clock your time?
Are you Eastern?
I'm Eastern, yeah.
Well, I'm Central, so it's 1 o'clock my time. Sunday, I'll be home.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, if you want to go live tomorrow about, well, I guess 1 o'clock your time, 2 o'clock my time, we can, you know?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You know,
All
I'm
right.
going to go watch a movie and lay down and stuff, so, you know.
Yeah, you have a good night.
You have a good night too, bro. Have a good night,
All right.
everyone.
Sounds good, Square. I mean, whatever you got to say there, buddy.
Remember?
From 84 to 97, I don't want to talk about it.
His name is just as stupid as Chip Mayu, but unfortunately for him, it's his actual name instead of an alias. With his actual name being Harry Wiener, Harry Wessels.
What kind of stupid name is that?
Harry Wessels is a professional liar. With every aspect of his life he talks about, from where he lives to what he looks like to what he's done, being a complete lie. Harry's correct when he said he went to prison, as he committed a robbery in 1991.
Who committed an armed robbery in 1991?
Chicago's 6'4", not 6'8", and is a fat, hairy hillbilly with a gross beard. You would be surprised to find out that Chicago Muscle doesn't even live in Chicago. He actually lives in a trailer in Arkansas that he doesn't even own. The only thing in his name is his Honda motorcycle, which can be seen in his avatar.
Does he have any property in his No, except for a motorcycle. What kind of motorcycle? A Honda. Is that what he has in his avatar?
Finally, we get the answer to the $1 million question everybody's been asking.
Okay, this is boring. I'm not listening to this dumb shit. Let's see what he's done. On the Square Lounge. And of course, we're going to speed it up.
I got too many because you let our bitches. It's not suggesting that we're trying to take control. That's not what it's about. When I was over at Gene Team, I constantly was in conflict with the tactic and attacking back. You know, did I do it? Yes. I didn't know who to follow. All right. Here's a group of people. Some of them I knew when the Johnny Goble shit was really going on and the Cammy thing, like Gene. I knew of him, didn't really know him, but I knew that all these other people were different than the people that had been, you know, essentially playing me to be friend at the same time being part of the trolls or manipulate me. And it's clear that the reason I was got rid of is because she wasn't gonna, like, she wasn't about to try to explain. I mean, if you look at what happened, as soon as I was got rid of, their shows, she had made a new channel here a while back when she lost her other channel.
Well, okay. If you remember, think back about, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago tomorrow, I'm going to catch a case. Remember? If y'all remember, I'll be wearing an orange jumpsuit. I'm going to catch a case. Soon as the cop shop opens, you know, blah, blah, blah. What happened to that energy? I want you to do whatever it is, your, you know, rat shit that you do, and follow through. For once in your life, follow through. You know, you couldn't follow through with your husband. You had to leave him hanging or whatever and didn't finish the job. So follow through with this. Follow through with what you said you was going to do. Put me in an orange jumpsuit or whatever. But do what you say you're going to do. Like, don't just make baseless claims and, you know, empty rhetoric. I don't care about your fucking rhetoric. I know those big words might confuse you a little bit, but basically I'm saying stop bullshitting. That's what that means in layman's terms. That means stop bullshitting. Do what you said you was going to do. Make me catch a case. Put me in an orange jumpsuit. Like, whatever the fuck you think you're going to do it. You had meetings with all these people. You know, you're calling the DA. You're calling this one. You're calling that one. How did that FBI hour and a half meeting go? We never heard nothing else about that. I mean, you just up and shut the hell up about all of it. Everybody's going to catch a case, and then all of a sudden, zip, there's nothing. And you got nothing else to say. Surely it didn't end as abruptly as it began. I'm sure of it. there has to be some, like Paul Harvey used to say, the rest of the story. And for you young bucks, you probably don't know what that is, but there used to be a radio. He was pretty famous for his radio monologues and stuff. Named Paul Harvey, not the guy that hangs around and sucks Iceman's ass and Gobbler's ass, but this was actually his name, Paul Harvey. I'm Paul Harvey, and now you know the rest of the story. Like, yeah, it's old. It's old. Used to come on radio every day at like 11 a.m. You listen to Paul Harvey every day at 11 o'clock. But yeah, surely there's got to be some of like the rest of the story when it comes to catching cases and, you know, wearing orange jumpsuits, all that good stuff. It don't just shut off. Like, you didn't just stop. So what happened there? Oh yeah, if I was the devil. Oh God, that's kind of like Orson Welles, 1984. I mean, it's a classic. That's fucking classic. If you ain't look, I recommend, if you ain't never listened to it, look it up and listen to his If I Was the Devil monologue that he did.
Panel, and she'd never done like we've done a show making fun of Welcome to the Moses and the Bitch show. I don't know, something like we had done stuff like that before, and that's all fine and good, I guess, because they were attacking us. So I thought, but wait, I'm wrong. I mean, once you do the same thing your opponent is doing to you, the only difference is you're just doing it to somebody that attacked you first. You know, that's why you'll never see a stream, especially any of you new people here, will ever see a stream where somebody's dead relative is on the screen. You know, the old H person, Fusion's dad ain't dead video, deleted. You know? And I know he was real mad, Fusion was. And Fusion, that's the exact kind of upset that I feel every single time. But you've never gave that no consideration. Here I am stopping in my live stream to give somebody who, by all accounts, deserves no consideration whatsoever for the content he makes and continually pumps out, and the way you try to distort it and say, well, it's falsely fictional, entertainment only, hee-hee and ha-has. And then at the same time, though, you don't make sure to state that in every video. You just have something run through real quick, and all the while you're sitting next to somebody committing illegal acts on panel. That makes you an accomplice, because I call bullshit on any sort of excuse to try to use about, well, Filthy's his own person and I don't know nothing about that stuff. Yeah, bull fucking shit you don't know. Bull fucking shit. And see, people that know Filthy, they're going to end up being a liability for him. That's why he's pointing out certain people lately more often than usual, calling them locals. Is this a troll community or a local community? You know, he feels the pressure getting tight. They've now had, I don't know how long since they've been able to have a decent stream where you could say they're getting nothing but a perfect like reaction how they like and want and used to get. It'd be interesting, you know, because I guarantee you it's been about at least just maybe just about almost 2 weeks, I'd say. And Filthy, mark my words, I got the feeling tonight's live at Filthy's, somebody's on the chopping block, or was planned to be. I say that because if that's actually what was going to happen, my feeling's right, then he's going to change the schedule. Lord forbid I'd be right.
Oh, was you right? Hey, maybe it was me. Am I on the chopping block? You know, I didn't go up on the Filthy Friday show, maybe because I was locked out. Maybe I was locked out of it. Maybe I couldn't get up there. Who knows? I guess maybe Square was right. I don't know.
I done that on purpose. That's why I announced it. Because part of me was like, oh, no, don't announce it. Let him go through it. No, go ahead and announce it. Now he's got a dilemma. See? He's feeling the pressure. They got all these people. I'll name them. Deadly. Miss Pam. Miss Bambi. Other people in the chats over there. Then we've got the Bison has teamed with them. The hooker trafficker teamed with them. We got Bird and Gene, might as well be waving the sign, please pick us apart or work with us in some way. And we got shit crumbling down when it comes to them be able to get. See, now they are forced to have to make pure make-believe content. They have to watch a live where we're over at Bambi's watching something about something MobTube related and sit there and say, oh, yeah, he's reading the chat or he's doing that. No, I am not. I am not reading your chats. Yeah, I know who goes live, Paula and stuff. Do I come over there and read your chats? No, I don't care to. And if I did, you certainly don't hear me talking about it, anything.
But you do, though. And we know you do.
You're saying. Because, see, that was one of Mustard Squirrel's go-to things was be in a chat, be saying awful things, hoping I'm going to see it, read it, and respond on the panel I'm on that he's watching, sniping. And, react to it. You don't get that anymore, do you, Mustard? The so-called milk's all done dried up on your ugly ass. He's just sitting there walking around. Please, let me get some milk. Oh, here's some cheese. Bird, take this cheese. Oh, she took it as soon as I turned around after setting it up. I mean, that's easy. Bird's a rat. No wonder she took the cheese. I mean, that's no surprise. She snitched on her co-defendants. She puts out some real messages, other fake ones when it comes to me. She tried to act like she wasn't the one that sent the stuff that came into literally my lap from my phone on Instagram, on the app, and that's just now gone. After I had to point that out and everything, I decided to delete that. But I'm not deleting the solo picture of you, Fusion. Why would I do that? I mean, it could just stay right there in the Instagram attachments where Bird sent it, and that's where it'll stay at. I mean, she actually got off to her porn being used as a porn bomb. I am 100% certain about that now. Because Seeper, quite literally, and she named him, showed Bird's porn as a porn bomb, which is fucking revenge porn. It is the statute, okay? Could he be in trouble for having it privately? No, because it was out there, right? But because he shared that on a platform that, number one, doesn't allow it, number two, full of people watching, that would see it that normally wouldn't see it. And number three, did it in public is a whole nother ballgame. And I said to Bird, I said, why don't you do something? She's pissed off at me because I'm wanting to pursue and get things done. She's one of those people that thinks talking to the police at all is snitching. So I guess if fucking somebody's missing or something, you ain't gonna fucking, you ain't gonna talk to the police then? Like, I guarantee if somebody in your family needed police help or something, you would talk to them. Like, come on, man. Talking to the police ain't snitching. Snitching is when you give yourself up for a bigger criminal, friend, whoever, someone in the game as you, and you give them up to get a sweet deal or get off. That is being a rat and snitching. All right, so stop twisting the definition of snitching. It's getting real fucking old. I have some lunatics go after my fucking 80-year-old grandfather. Do I go and risk my life and get put in prison? Do I think that's what my grandfather would want? No. I call the police. I do the right thing. I report you. I try not to interact with you at all. I try not to talk about you, but maybe as little as possible to have to make others aware so they know about you. Because we're trying to have a fucking social experience on here. Chill streams, reactions, that sort of thing. We're not on here to make other people in content, horrible, dumbass content, if that's what you want to call it. I'll give y'all an example. This is the idiot right here. I could be sitting here right now going over an interrogation video, and he'd be saying this right here. This is Kyle. Kyle is highly pissed off because he done fucked around by calling people child predators that aren't. Yeah, you heard me. People, as in multiple. He's got a community post that says, shoot your local pedophile, and has me on the fucking thing. I can't count how many interstate threats you've made now, Mustard Squirrel, and you keep making more against new people. It'd be a shame if 5 people tore her insides out from the back talking about Miss Pam. You are fucked up, dude. You need to be seriously fucking evaluated. You need to unplug the internet and you need to go read some moral book or, like the Bible. That's a big one. It's popular too. Been around for a long time. Go get you a Bible and open it up. Maybe start with John 3:16. or you could just start in the beginning. You know, do something productive. You know, like fucking don't get EPOs handed to you by women that you won't leave alone. That's what it is, y'all. This motherfucker, when he seen these channels doing this and found out about this and was just as new as anyone else, he said, holy shit, you mean there's a way I can harass and stalk fucking other people and not fucking get in trouble for it? Well, fuck yeah. I didn't work out so good with them ladies I was with, but it'll work now. They'll never know who I am. Yeah, that lasted long, didn't it? You're a dumbass, dude. You're a dumbass. So y'all just remember that you know, somebody that's gonna call a, you know, somebody they ought to have respect for. That's just fucked up.
These are some morbid facts about Richard Ramirez. Like many other serial killers, Richard's childhood was far from pleasant. His father was very short-tempered and often physically abused his kids. He would sometimes make Richard spend the night in a graveyard tied to a cross as a form of punishment. Richard was struck in the head twice as a young boy when a dresser fell on him and when a swing knocked him unconscious. Ramirez began having seizures after these accidents and was soon diagnosed with epilepsy. This possibly contributed to his violence, since seizures can stimulate the amygdala of the brain, sometimes resulting in excessive fear, rage, and violent outbursts. Richard's murderous tendencies may also have been influenced by his cousin Miguel, a Vietnam War Special Forces veteran. He often bragged about torturing and murdering his enemies and showed Richard Polaroid photos of their decapitated bodies. A 13-year-old Ramirez was present when Mike shot and killed his wife, and her blood splattered all over Richard's face. These are some morbid facts about Richard Ramirez.
Yeah, I would definitely say that stuff contributed, but there's still something evil in there, because people can go through even all of that and still come out, you know, okay, put it that way.
Einstein was a nice guy, but there was one person to him he was not nice, and that was his former teacher of geometry, Hermann Minkowski, who was a great genius. Minkowski hated Einstein when he was a student. He called him a lazy dog. One day he heard that lazy dog, Einstein, invented special relativity. He said, I'll show how it works geometrically. And when Einstein heard it for the first time, he said, a mathematician has managed to make my theory incomprehensible, because he was still angry at his teacher. Tragically, Minkowski got appendicitis and died. And before he died, he said the following: what a pity to die at the dawn of relativity theory. Now, relativity theory, the dawn is long over. It's just up there. But there is always a new dawn, and I wish for every one of you that it always will be a pity for you.
Oh, wait, I need to hear the end of that. He wishes for every one of us to always be a pity for us to die. What?
Einstein was a nice guy, but there was one person.
Damn, we gotta listen to this again. Oh, shit.
Einstein was a nice guy, but there was one person to him he was not nice, and that was his.
Now I can speed it up.
And I wish for every one of you that it always will be a pity for you to die.
Oh, well, duh. I thought he was gonna say something like smart or funny or whimsical. Yeah, we're in the era of quantum entanglement. Oh shit, y'all! Let's check this out. The Mr. Beast story is evolving, y'all. Looks like the person that's exposed him. Looks like the person exposing him. Mr. Beast is bringing the law.
E290 is used to report.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Beast's team is doubling down with another cease and desist. This time, the final warning to Dogpack404, who you all may know as the creator of the Mr. Beast is a fraud video. At this point, that thing is freaking global. It's had about 7, almost 8 million views. And we can just go ahead and hop on over here to Twitter and see the cease and desist letter that Dogpack404 was sent. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Cease and desist, final warning. He added a funny little emoji. Dear Mr. Dogpack, obviously that's his real name. This firm, new firm whose white-collar criminal defense practice is second to none, according to their website, has recently been retained by Mr. Beast YouTube LLC, Mr. Beast or the company, Lethal Company, and its founder, Jimmy Donaldson, regarding the unsettling news that you have embarked on a campaign to disparage Mr. Beast as a company and defame Jimmy Donaldson as an individual. Not only are your statements about Mr. Beast and Jimmy Donaldson untrue, they also violate the clear, binding, enforceable terms of your confidentiality and non-disclosure agreement.
But you know what this does? That just ensures that they know that you know he's telling the truth, and people are going to help him, even if he violates something, even if he's in the wrong, because Mr. Beast is more in the wrong. Like, if the gambling and all the stuff and the faking of things and the fudging of contestants and manipulating results and everything, if all that is true, Mr. Beast could be facing some fucking legal jeopardy himself.
With Mr. Beast, dated March 25th, 2024. The NDA agreement, which you have shown in videos posted to the internet. Now, right here it says,
Then prove it. You have all the footage, but instead of posting any, you've been deleting more. He said. So he just signed it this year?
Says your statements about Mr. Beast and Jimmy Donaldson are untrue. He says, then prove it. You have all the footage, but instead of posting it, you've just been deleting more. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've been seeing a lot of people mention, luckily Dogpack 404 here, he's being covered. He's protected by a whistleblower act. And if you don't know what a whistleblower act is, it's basically someone inside of a company who leaks information that may be covered by an NDA if it is breaking the law, or if somehow it is dangerous, or it falls into this U.S. Department of Labor's, forms of whistleblower protections, right? The Department of Labor is here to protect your rights. An employer cannot retaliate against you for exercising your rights under the Department of Labor whistleblower protection laws, and retaliation includes such actions as firing or laying off, demoting, denying overtime or promotion, or reducing pay or hours. As you can see on this website, the National Whistleblower Center, we have a rundown of basically how, it describes what an NDA is. It's a legal contract between two parties, employer and an employee, prohibits the sharing of information deemed confidential, right? However, such agreements can be used to silence whistleblowers in order to keep illegal activity under wraps. Additionally, NDA may prohibit the employee from informing the government about the existence of the NDA and the restrictions placed upon them. Now, these are going to be linked below. Lots of great useful resources. You can kind of come to your own conclusions. But what we are looking at here is a situation where if Dogpack 404 can confirm that the things in his videos are either opinion-based, or he can prove that he's looking at public information like the Mr. Beast streams, Mr. Beast videos that are posted to YouTube. He can argue that he's simply just a whistleblower, or that he's covering public information. And now, we did cover in the past how the original cease and desist was pretty interesting because it was almost like an admission of guilt of all of the things that Dogpack mentioned in the original video. There wasn't really much information related to libel, slander. It was more about the fact that Dogpack was revealing insider information, which is quite weird because if nothing in that video that is almost at 7 million followers now is real, what is it revealing? Now, in this tweet, we're going to be diving into some very, very harsh allegation territory, right? So all of this is alleged. All of this is based on just me reading public information, right? But again, allegedly, this is happening. Dogpack says, also my number got leaked, apparently from a Mr. Beast employee named Kaylee. I've been getting texts from former Mr. Beast employees. Text I received last night claims that Jimmy, Mr. Beast, wants to have private investigators start following me and looking into my family's social media accounts to find ways to discredit me. Apparently, the best narrative they have right now is that I'm a crazy, drug-addicted Mr. Beast superfan that
Holy
got fired for
shit,
trying to...
this is big, y'all. Yeah, what's up, Simpin' Ain't Easy? Yeah, hey, man. Please don't call me Squizzy. Y'all, I don't go by Squizzy. That is a Gene Team term. I don't go by that. I'm not blaming you or getting on to you, man. Don't take it personal, but just for the future, call me Square. Looks like we got some trolls in here, I think. Purple sugar. Goodbye. Summer Dawn. Goodbye. Simpin' ain't easy and deadly. Well, thank y'all for coming out. The rest of them was trolls.
Steal company funds. Now, does that surprise anyone? I mean, it's very possible. Again, allegations. None of this may be true. Does it surprise anyone that a millionaire, one of the most successful YouTube channels of all time, would be trying to silence someone? And the best way to do that is by trying to paint them out to be deceptive, lying, kind of like we've seen Chucky try to do. Kind of like we've seen people like Nathan, who leaked the 500,000 Discord messages, get silenced. Would it be surprising that these companies, are going out to Dogpack and saying, you're crazy, right? He says, if this text is true, I will say, Mr. Beast, if you want to resort to personal attacks, I'm happy to reciprocate, or, just address the evidence. So we have the text here. It says, dude, has anyone at Beast contacted you about the post you're making? I've been reading the NDA over to see what I can and can't post because I'd like to move on with my life and try having some type of social media presence. Not planning on ever mentioning I worked at Beast, but if it got out or if somehow, some way I accidentally mentioned it, I wanted to make sure I was going to get sued to hell. Also, if you're going to post my message for proof you worked at Beast, I don't care. Just don't show my number. You can save it how you want. Also, I got your number from Kaylee. I don't have access to anything Beast like Slack or anything. Obviously, I'm not a Beast employee. I'm a former employee. Someone else I know told me they texted you on Reddit talking about Kaylee and Leroy. I'm not that person, and I won't mention any current or former Mr. Beast employees because of NDA. And then we have another one here. It says, Dawson, again, that's Dogpack's name. I'm texting you anonymously to let you know that I heard James wants to have private investigators start following you and looking into every detail of your life. He wants them to reach out to your former employees, find all your social media accounts, your family's social media accounts, videos of you, anything. They already have a Google Doc listing possible ways to discredit you, including you're on drugs and have mental health problems, your mom is bipolar, you're an obsessed superfan, you're crying, begging for your job back after they fired you, you tried to steal company funds, etc. I don't know what's true and what's not, but personally, I really think you should just take everything down ASAP. If you take it down, they'll leave you alone. So at this point, they've gone from cease and desist to allegedly, possibly, none of this is true, having people, unknown numbers that have never been in contact with Dawson, do not and should not have his phone number and private information, reaching out to him saying, hey, buddy, it'd be a real shame.
They could also hire a troll group.
If someone were to slander you and ruin your whole life, unless, of course, you just took the video down. I mean, that would be an easy solution, right? And now this last video shows him receiving the text, and he said,
this is why you don't back down from whistleblowing or telling the truth to people, no matter who it is.
Scrolling what? And it says this number is no longer in service. He says, what the F? It says stop. He says, what? Stop. This is so creepy. Leave. Hello? What? Very creepy. I don't know if that's some type of like, maybe they used a Google number, some type of throwaway number, and it's giving bot replies. I don't know. I've never seen a bot reply leave before, though. That's very interesting, very creepy. Getting Squid Game vibes. You know how Jimmy loves them Squid Games, allegedly. I feel like I got to say that after every single thing I say nowadays, because I might look out my window and see a Mr. Beast or Chris Tyson with his Chris dog out. You never know. Now, I actually reached out to Dogpack on Twitter. He was nice enough to reply. He let me know that he's been watching the videos. He's loving the coverage. You guys are loving the coverage. I'm grateful that I'm able to do this and, you know, make a little bit of money. Maybe I can quit my job one day and do this full time. Either way, he reached out to me. I asked him a few very important questions. I asked him, I'm curious on a few things. When did you decide you want to make a video on Mr. Beast? What made you want to do it? And did it have anything to do with leaving the job? Plus, did you think his content was all fake or a scam before you worked there? Now, if you guys have better questions than that, let me know down below. Maybe I can reach out to Dogpack and ask him. He says, decided to make the video a little over a month ago. I just felt like the Mr. Beast company needed to be exposed. I really tried hard to change things from within the company, like bringing up the predatory advertising practices to higher ups and suggesting ways to make the competitions more fair.
Pizza motherfucker strong. Andy Palermo, running around Pizzaverse. Talk to you on Pizzaverse.
Fucking Pizzaverse strong, motherfucker. Fuck Tony Pizza. Oh, Pizzaverse strong.
This is the man that threatened to beat, rape, and tape it at the same time all at once. Mustard Squirrel. This is the man that initially started recording my contact and consulting with Guitar Fingers, different ones, Scooter, and others. Eventually also JM and Filthy. He is one of the very first people that started pretending to act like a friend, then pulled the rug out from under me. Then once he started to reveal he was going on the attack, you know, it just drove me. I mean, pretty much they drove me to a mental breakdown. Like, you know, I didn't know what to do, and so I was just stuck on everything. Always talking about everything and everything all the time back then.
Look at the cute little, look at the little victim bee. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I want to be victim.
Fair. So if this is true, Mr. Beast was like, more fair. Nah. Predatory practices. That's good. He says it was frustrating. Also, they didn't reimburse me for travel, which was promised. Would have been like $300. Such a greedy company. I don't know how many times I have to mention, Mr. Beast makes hundreds of millions of dollars a year. He says, I knew the videos are fake, but to an extent, but seeing Mac was a surprise. I feel like those vids were completely scripted, and him being in the vids was like a part of his compensation. Definitely didn't think he was running illegal lotteries or fake giveaways. Now, a bit of good news, my friends. Nathan W., who's the one who ended up leaking out the Chris Tyson 500,000 messages from the creepy Discord, their video or their website got cease and desisted the other day. Everything was taken down silently, quietly. He announces, the Ava Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast Discord leaks have been successfully re-uploaded by Uncensored V. You can view them here. I'm going to censor this just to protect myself, but you guys are more than welcome to check out Nathan W's Twitter. Go check out the leaks. Go make some backups. Do what you want to do to preserve this information before the next cease and desist comes, because you probably know it's right around the corner. Either way, guys, that's a bit of a small update. As always, you know, I'm doing research. I'm looking into.
This is a crazy story. But yeah, I watched it the other day. Oh, this is my favorite show. Love me some House. Are you being purposefully dense? Huh?
Trouble with the light? When's the wedding?
This Saturday.
Ooh, how much time to fit into that pretty dress and no time for practical shoe shopping. You're running 2 miles a day further than you should be.
It hurts right
New shoes, less miles, the next day on the afternoon coach. You're gonna look beautiful. What's wrong with you?
I can't get my contact lenses out.
Out of what? None of your eyes.
But they're red.
That's because you're trying to remove your corneas. What's wrong with you?
Lately, my wife has noticed that.
Yeah. Symptoms. We're working on a personal best here.
Numbness in my feet and hands, constipation.
And?
He doesn't feel comfortable talking about his private.
Well, neither would I if I was having trouble controlling my PP. You're a dentist. Nitrous oxide poisoning, which means you're either dipping into your own supply or you got a bad valve in the office. Laughing gas rehab's probably more expensive than the plumber. Meanwhile, get yourself some B12. Who's left? Trouble with the light?
That's how quick House is. He's he can make connections nobody else can. All right, y'all, we're about to see another video from a Red Tree Stories. It's a true crime video. We've got approximately 50 minutes left before the end of the live. So
you do realize, Square, that House was not based on a true story, right? I think he believes the house is real. Oh well, I mean, I guess if you diagnose yourself the way Square does with everything under the sun.
So let's get on into it.
Jordan was just arrested for trespassing after the.
I'm Millie, a content creator, coach, and business owner. If I had to start my business from zero, I
Let
would.
this ad play because I'm gonna switch devices, and then like I said, in 50 minutes when this timer goes off, I'm gonna be ending the live. I got some stuff to do today, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll try to make Deadly's live if he's gonna have one. If not, usually after lunch, I might be able to make it later in the afternoon. Let me get this other account. Well,
I don't know what to. I mean, I don't know what to play that's funny that I wouldn't get struck for. That's the thing. You know, and I had already thought this out. I mean,
Oh, but I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Isn't that what some people said last week? Came into my chat room and said I'm a liar. Lefty doesn't do drugs. Lefty's never nodded on camera. Lefty's never done that. Lefty never tried to pick up a tranny online. That never happened. You're lying. You're bullshit. Bullshit. You know, maybe you should do your fucking homework. Go do your research on the person that you want to so staunchly defend. Do your fucking homework.
His addiction on full force, where he mutes his mic to take a phone call with his dealer. After being completely alert and driving to meet up with someone, within 20 minutes, he can't even open his eyes. Some days, Lefty looks extremely bad, being extremely skinny, yellow, and having patches over his face.
Looks like he's died and been dug up.
Lefty's living out of hotel rooms with no family and hardly able to look after himself. Most of the other people in Lefty's chat are drug addicts and are just there to conjugate with other like-minded, addicted people. I'm genuinely concerned for Lefty's health.
Stop it. Get some help.
And I fear if he doesn't start taking care of himself, he'll end up just like Mark said.
Lefty will be the first person that we know of to die on a live, not off. Nobody will be able to wake him. Then 2 days later, everyone will be saying R.I.P. Lefty and in someone else's chat.
If you don't know, Mims is one of the girls from the all-female community Johnny Mac joined. Mims began talking to a guy named Neil S. in the MobTube community. The two began texting back and forth and made plans to meet up. After 2 meetups where he flew in from Jersey to California, they planned to meet for a third time. But this time, Neil sent pressed pills through the mail and a troll doll. The two checked into a hotel room where they did the drugs. Some point in the night, they went into the van where Mims unfortunately overdosed. Instead of rushing right away to go get help, Neil went upstairs, grabbed all his and her shit, and cleaned out the room. He drove her to the hospital and left her outside in the van, where she lasted for 10 minutes without oxygen to the brain, causing her to become brain dead and put on life support. And unfortunately, she passed away a couple weeks later. Unfortunately.
Yeah. A couple weeks later. The lady he's talking about, I knew for maybe 3 months.
That's true.
I was building a relationship, a friendship. He left her to die. He left her to die. Instead of doing the right thing and calling 911, he just left her there. Left her there to have brain damage and to die. But, you know, you're not supposed to be upset. So I was not supposed to be upset about it. You know, it's all right that fucking Neil did that. It was all right for him to do that, apparently. You know, no one should be upset about it. Some fucking bullshit. There's those motherfuckers on here. I don't know how some of you guys can sleep at night. I really don't.
Fortunately, Neil has not been charged with any crimes, but was knocked the fuck out and had the shit kicked out of him by Mims' son. This is obviously a tragedy. I'm so sorry for the loss of Mims. My prayers go out to her and her family. And the reason why I'm calling out Lefty is because even after someone directly died by the use of drugs, he continues to indulge in his addiction. Even while talking about this incident, he nodded off. After realizing, he tried to play it off as if he was praying for her.
Praying tight. Hear her, right?
Of course, you can count on Tony Pizza to say the
I remember that stream. He did. He played it off like he was praying. I just said a prayer for her. I said a prayer. No, that's not what you did. You fucking clown. I wish I hadn't have been so fucking naive then. Because I would have put you on blast back then if I had known everything that I know today. If I had known then what I know now, believe me.
most disgusting thing possible, but a tragic situation.
One train wreck, OD, because she had an emoji of like a hot chick, and the guy fell in love with the emoji. And then when he went to meet her, he said, "Holy fuck, this ain't the girl I was looking at." That's what I said. Fuck this bitch. Hey, take one of these. Let's have a good time. Have a good time in a coma, bitch.
Next up, we got Convict Inc.
Hello, welcome to Convict Inc. I'm your host, Robert Rosso.
An ex-con who started his channel talking about prison life and criminal justice reform. Robert was very lucky in life, beating bladder cancer, serving only 19 years of a life sentence.
Second, 2007, when I got bladder cancer and went to the Butler Medical Center.
Robert was able to turn his life around, finding a wife and success on YouTube. Things started to go south, however, when Rob made the horrible decision of getting involved in the MobTube genre. Just like Tony Soflo, the MobTube community took a lot out of his mental health. With this channel going from thoughtful commentaries on prison life to an attack channel talking shit and going after other people's families. After getting back involved in drugs, his channel went from a thing of praise to a problem in the eyes of the criminal justice system.
And I want to apologize to the federal judge who let me out of prison. I know in the beginning he was happy with my YouTube channel. Not so happy for other reasons, multiple reasons.
After unfortunately,
all right, let's go. I don't care about this.
I don't know. Maybe I can find some funny interrogation clips compilated.
Are you taking her to her mom's right now? Or?
She got into a fight with her mom. I'm just holding it there because she said that she was gonna kill herself, whatever.
She said she was gonna kill her.
Fucking enough. Not a fucking enough at all, man. Not a fucking enough.
What?
Not going.
Am I arrested or can I figure it out? You're not really done. I'm gonna go figure some other stuff out. I'm not going to let you know exactly what's gonna happen. My car's in
You're not going home.
Okay. What do you mean by that? We should wrap this up. Do you want to finish talking or? No, all right, cool. Just clarify. Okay, let me get this wrapped up. And
computer to entice a minor into unlawful sexual activity and commission of a sex offense, while required to register as a sex offender. He pled guilty to the first charge in exchange for the second charge to be dropped at sentencing.
No, you don't do that, prosecution.
He was sentenced to 15 years in federal prison and 10 years of mandatory supervision.
Fucking not enough, man. Not fucking enough.
Well, hello, Mr. New Cuck.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh man, still coughing up all this shit. Sucks.
Yeah,
this stuff sucks.
I see mustard squirrels down here. He's sniping in, drooling, ready.
Oh yeah,
ready to take over.
Yeah, so. He's just waiting on his chance. I think he's the one behind me getting COVID.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was all a setup.
Yeah. Well, Biden got it too. Has anybody seen Biden? I haven't paid attention. Has he surfaced yet?
No, I haven't seen him since like last week. I think it's all been a big conspiracy between the director at the ambulance service and my wife and Mustard, and they're all in and the partner I have that gave me COVID.
What about the new girl that's there?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. My partner, she had it and then gave it to me.
Yeah, it's all coming full circle.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all been a master plan because of the insurance money,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got y'all figured out. I see y'all out here. I see y'all out here doing this. I'll be ashamed.
Yeah, you really should put some extra security on the she shed.
Yeah, I may have to do that.
That's what I would. That's what I would do if I were you.
Yeah, I just put on a O2 sat sensor, and it's like 90. Shit's like 90.
That's kind of low, isn't it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be above 96, 97.
Yeah. Oh shit, my lawyer's in the chat.
Well, at least the ceiling fan's not in here yet.
That's true. That fucking ceiling fan.
Hey, that's a modern work of art.
Yeah, I was trying to sell the blueprints on Etsy.
Oh, nobody bite?
Nah, I think they all just pirated it. I should have never said how I made it, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody's like, oh, okay. So, he's the Terminator. Yeah, that's true. Could be two sickies.
All right, it might be. You never know.
I better not be the second sickie if they're trying to get people COVID. AI COVID, said Brandy. I think Mustard did send it via the internet.
I've heard of that. I think it's a real thing.
Definitely a real thing.
Enough.
100%.
Not fucking enough at all.
I was watching Square here. I don't know what he's doing. I'm kind of trying to just play through because I'd like to replay his little conversation with Books.
Oh
You know?
yeah, I heard about that. Isn't that highly illegal?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Only if you get caught.
I got you.
Only if you get caught.
You know how much street cred he thought he had after that video.
Oh God. It's sad when they're battling over rights to books. Like,
oh man,
I got more. Look, Books is calling me. He ain't calling y'all. Like, yeah, who wants to battle over Wyatt?
Didn't he go live just to like make a commissary payment on his books or whatever?
Yeah.
Put money on Books. His books. Books.
Look,
the double
he's
B.
back in her chat.
The thanks button down below. Always
Nope,
appreciate.
I don't care about this shit.
Were you live?
Yeah.
Another chat. So Squizzler's in somebody's live.
Yeah, he's in Bambi's.
Oh, nice. What, is he not on panel anymore? Has he been booted?
When her other stream got took down, he ain't come back since.
Which one got taken down?
The one just before. She was on a 4-hour-long live stream, and it got took down for bullying and harassment.
Oh shit!
So she started a new one, and he ain't been up on this one yet. Kind of sounds like Square might have been behind getting it taken down, but
I'm sensing some tension.
Pam can't stand him. I'm sorry, Pamby.
Pamby
can't stand him.
I could see that.
Looking for a wrench.
He doesn't have a wrench in Bambi's.
He does, but I guess he's wanting a probably a super mod. He wants to be a super mod.
Super mod. Like, what's his name?
Oh, Citizen Z.
Yeah, Bullwinkle.
Did he ever reach out to you?
He didn't. Man, I've been checking my email tirelessly every day, hoping he would come mod for me, but he must have got the word that I was potentially trolling.
So, oh man, I hate that. He'd
somebody
have been a good
said
one.
it. Yeah, I realized that. Could have been real good. This guy's got a nice shirt there. Looks like a dress.
At all, man. Not a fucking enough. Symphony, all right. You have a good day. You got to go. See ya. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Fucking piece of shit.
Mustard says he's on panel now.
All right, guys. I got to end this live. for now. I gotta do some things. I'll see you later. Peace. Thanks everybody for coming. Fuck that motherfucker. We'll fucking wait shit.
If you've been getting scam texts.
Oh my god. Y'all check.
The stuff I said about Lefty, I think I went too
Yeah,
far, and I think I wasn't
that's-
fully informed.
I
I'm
was
not going
gonna
to sit
get
here
that
and
too.
say I'm right.
I
But
was
I'm
gonna get to that.
Firstly, I'm not the biggest
Chunky, you did not go too far. You shouldn't have taken a knee to the clown squad. And if I remember, me and stand up guy, everybody gave you shit because you took a knee to the clown squad. And then you came on to all of our panels and defended yourself. I was like, I didn't take a knee. I didn't take a knee to them. Don't take a knee to the clown squad. Fuck them. Saying the same thing I
fan
said.
of the way I addressed the issue of drugs and addiction, as I believe it came off very tone deaf in some parts. I would like to personally apologize.
Holy shit! You call on a super mod and one shows up. Look at
I'm
that.
telling you. I'm telling
Man,
you.
it's crazy.
I know.
I'm the king, as I don't think it was appropriate for me to show clips of his meltdown. Obviously, I can't apologize to him personally, as he's still in jail and probably doesn't even know the video exists. I also want to apologize to another person's family who I mentioned in my last video. This person I never intended to offend, and I believe I spoke about the tragic situation with the utmost respect. But I'm getting mixed messages with some of her closest friends sharing and praising the videos, and others asking me to take it down. So just to be on the safe side, I won't mention her name, and I want to apologize once again.
We're sorry.
Finally, there's Lefty, who I made overgeneralized statements about his and his chat's drug use. I actually went on to Lefty's show where I personally apologized to him and his chat. I apologize to his chat.
I don't know if you're aware of this, Rich,
What's
but
up?
I have a $400 mic. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, that. And well, you got a couple, don't you?
Yeah, I usually just talk about the one though because it's important.
Very important.
I wanted to let people know just in case they were unaware.
That's a lecture voice, folks.
Yeah.
Lecture voice.
$400 mic.
400.
It's important.
400 bitches.
It's important to get that out there so everybody knows about it.
Hey, you know what I noticed that was hilarious in that video where they say $400 mic, or it's you saying it in the Two Sickies vid?
Something like that. I can't remember.
In the one where you and AD are torturing people?
Yeah.
Did you see they put AD's grandma's orange chair in there? That's my favorite part. That fucking orange chair.
Me and AD's going to take that shit international.
I hear you.
Yep, we're going out into international waters with a torture boat.
TB. Not
Yeah.
tuberculosis, baby. We're talking torture boats.
Hell yeah. Hooah.
I apologize to the people in the chat. I want to do it to you like we're talking right now. It's not face to face, but it's more like official. I'm sorry. I said certain things that I didn't mean to say. I'm working on the retraction as we speak.
Lefty was nothing but respectable and proved he's a really great guy.
No, I appreciate you coming on and actually talking and shit like that, man. Absolutely.
And although I still may have some personal concerns regarding Lefty's health, I should have done better research and reached out to him before passing judgment and making comments.
It takes a man to come on and just fucking have a conversation with you because not enough people do that on here. There you go.
We're sorry.
We have Tony Soflo, who in my last video I called a rich, fit 6-year-old man. Well, this is actually fake news, as Tony is not rich, only giving off that appearance in his live streams, living in his shithole shoebox outside his little webcam. Tony was so mad about my last video, he could not stop talking about it, bringing even more attention.
Listen, Chunky Choco, you think you're very wise and smart and all that kind of crazy shit when you're fast talking. Because I could talk
Good
fast.
morning,
You talk
MD.
faster
How are
than me.
you? Good
Engaging in the
morning. Happy
Streisand effect, where his
Sunday.
attempts to take down my video made
I'm just hoping DJ shows up so she plays a stupid ass little clip to introduce him. That's what I'm waiting for.
Which one's the DJ?
I can't remember his full name, but it's DJ something. You'll know when he comes in because she has to play a video for him. She don't do that for Square. She don't do that for nobody but that one guy.
Yeah.
But you have to play it's like a whole 30, 45 second long video about DJ.
Hey, you've got the extra mics. Paula needs you to send Bambi one. So you don't get the brrrr at the beginning of every time she talks.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with her shit? I don't think that's the mic. I think it's her fucking computer freezing up because StreamYard is an active tab at all times.
Mhm.
So if your computer can't keep up, that's what's gonna happen. Because Chrome is a fucking memory hole from hell. Yeah, that's it. DJ Mandingo. Yeah, she has to play the video every time he comes in. That's the one.
Mandingo
made it even more popular.
And Square has looked for Mandingo parties in its browser history.
That's what I've heard.
Yep.
Yep.
It's there.
Yep.
I don't know if he's been successful in finding any. We probably wouldn't hear about that, but
Popular.
Happy Sunday. It's been a great Sunday so far.
I'm sure he has.
Been a
Yeah,
great
it has.
Sunday. I put up my drug test results. That says that I don't use illegal drugs. No, that I mean, sorry, bug. You take that L.
Like, that's Johnny Gobble level.
What, the drug test or the mic?
Yeah. Tell us you're fucking triggered about somebody calling you a drug addict without telling us you're triggered. Like, who does that shit? Square was supposed to, but he never has. Remember 2 years ago? If you weren't around to watch, Square promised for months that he was going to put up his labs from the doctor's office, that he was going to take out all of the personally identifiable information, and he was going to post it for everybody to see so people would stop saying that he's on drugs. We're still waiting. 2 years later.
Yeah.
The very beginning of my stream, I showed where she was on camera showing the results of a drug test. Don't know for sure if it's her.
Right. No name,
She could
nothing.
have just fucking printed it. I mean, she could have just printed a piece of paper that said Barbara's test results showed positive for THC only. It's got nothing else there's nothing else there.
Well,
I mean,
I'll do one for us real quick. JM, I'll get us some results real quick.
All right, yeah, do that, please, because I
open
need
up
to...
Microsoft Word.
First, take that L. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, the
Give me-
bug
give me
tried
an
to strike
L.
me for harassment,
L.
and YouTube within minutes accepted my appeal and told her to fuck off. It's been a great morning. Great morning. Bugs, they're taking L's right all across the board. Loser. Can't take
And
more L's.
Jules say, give me an
Just like
L. L. Bambi, give me a W. W.
Yeah. Like 35-0 at this point. 35-0. You think you'd be embarrassed by now? Aren't you embarrassed? Taking all these L's? Aren't you embarrassed already? I would be. You think you would have stopped a year ago when you took that big L. You think you would have stopped. No, I'll keep slapping you around. It's okay.
Apologize and move on from the situation.
Slap
Tony
me
doubled
around.
down, confirming to me everything I said in my last video, as he threatened to hack me.
I don't know how to hack you. I don't know how to hack you. If you don't believe me, I'm going to send you a link right now. You click on it and watch what happens to your computer.
He yet again almost went after the wrong person in an attempt to dox me.
Is there a J in your name? Chunky, is there a J in your name?
Bragged about beating a woman with a pool stick yet again.
No, but listen, get it right. There were 3 people that got hit with a pool stick that day, not just one person. I'm going to tell you something, Chunky Chuckle, right now. If you accuse me of sexual battery falsely, you might be seeing a pool stick.
No. I cannot endorse that. No, sir. No. My Sharpie Sunday is personal. It is a personal insult to somebody, not some
shit you come in here in prison. You call him
There you
You got a
go.
guy who's a liar. He lied last night on panel. Got caught today in that lie. I never bragged about beating anybody. I never bragged about beating people. Yes, you did. Caught me today. Caught.
What the
Video
fuck?
right here
What
on my
the fuck?
show.
What the
Busted.
what the fuck
All
is
you
up
do
with
is
his
lie, Tony.
obsession with the damn what the hell is his obsession with the pool stick, bro? Like, oh yeah, you might just see a pool stick. Like, what are you blind? Stick unless it's like
Don, you don't understand, Square. See,
oh
this
no, I
woman, you don't
understand.
understand. Bad Square. What would you do, Square? Wouldn't you do the same
Hey,
thing? Okay, Square, say
if
it's
I had
okay
a
for me to
woman
do
fall,
that.
I've had a woman falsely accuse me of things. I'm not gonna hit them with a like not women like talking about on here with the worky verse and shit. But that don't mean that I'm gonna fucking hit them with a pool stick. And I had one instance in real life where a woman was abused, battered, made to say something that wasn't true, and she later, like within the next 30 hours or a little bit over 24 hours, called the prosecutor and police and told them that her husband made her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real quick. So a woman accused you of a heinous crime like that. What are you saying? You didn't go out and beat her half to death? You didn't go out and beat her with a pool stick? Is that what you're saying? You didn't?
No, and if I may share it, just so it's not taken wrong for anybody out there at MobTube, real quick. I was talking to somebody that didn't let me know they, at all intents purposes, they had kids I knew.
Listen, you don't need to explain it. You don't need to explain it. You don't need to explain
I know. Okay, I won't
explain
explain it. I'll just say this. I'll just say this.
As somebody who's been accused of a
Basically,
heinous crime, you never went out and beat
there
her.
was
You
somebody.
didn't go out and attack her.
No.
You didn't beat her. You didn't. Did you ever think about
Bambi,
it?
I'm not going to explain. No, Bambi, I'm not going to explain. Let me tell him.
No, the thought
I
never came to your
didn't.
mind.
When that happened, and that person one was already abused and already threatened and beat up to make that false accusation. So no, I just talked to the police. I prayed, and then I heard from the other person once I got released, and the charges were never filed because it was bullshit. You know. But yeah, I didn't ever think about hitting somebody with a pool stick. You're right. No, he's wrong.
So yeah, so you didn't.
I don't give a fuck what somebody
track her
says.
down to a pool hall and beat her. So you didn't track her down to a pool hall, beat her up with a pool stick, and there were other people there.
No, I just did not talk to that woman ever again after that. I said, well, thank you for telling the truth, but I'm gonna have to leave you alone because this is traumatic as fuck.
I swear, don't you understand? I had every right to do that. I had every right to track her down and beat her with a pool stick. I had every right.
No. So, are you SoFlo, right? Is that your name, SoFlo?
That fucking clown.
Yeah,
that clown last night
SoFlo,
wanted
you're
me
wrong.
to say it was okay. He was doing everything in his power to get me to say, okay, it was okay with what you did. No, those words are never going to come out of my mouth. No. Not
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna have to watch that later. I didn't rewatch that one. I need to watch that.
Oh yeah, you should. You should. It's quite informative. Quite informative. I mean, he lied about everything last night. I called him on all of it. I said, well, what about when you did this? Oh, I never did that, Bambi. I didn't do that. I didn't do that at all. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Everybody saw it.
Hey guys, let's make sure we hit them likes, y'all. We got 8 likes, 28 watching. Come on, y'all. Make sure to hit them likes. Don't cost nothing.
No, I don't talk about things that aren't true. He did it. Those are facts. 80 plus people saw him do it. Because there was like fucking 50, 60 in my chat room at the time. And he had like his usual 40, 30, 60 chatters at that time. You know, everybody in MobTube saw it. Everybody. So I don't really get how he's going to sit there and say that didn't happen when it did. It did straight
Now,
up.
see, I relate to Chunky right there, bothering my place of work. So it seems like this dude comes from the side of YouTube like me and you do, that, like, you know, even if we have differences or arguments or shit talking with somebody, there's never a point to take it real life. Never. Never.
Not really, no.
Ever,
No.
ever. Once you do that, you become the villain.
Was there an incident, you know, in the past where I
Or
did take
okay,
it real
maybe you're
life?
not. Maybe yeah, I know, but maybe you're not. You're not the villain,
That's
Bambi.
because you
But
took it real life.
in that moment, you become just as wrong as the person that you're fighting and claiming to fight rightly
Well,
against.
no,
Is what I mean.
here's my thinking at the time. Oh, you're gonna call CPS
Oh,
and
I
on
know.
me,
I know exactly
and
your
you're gonna
thinking, and I
real
did.
life? I'm going real life now.
I did.
I'm gonna get you fired from your
I
job.
sort of.
You wanna
I didn't. I didn't
affect
do
my
exactly
children?
what you
I'm gonna
did.
disrupt your life.
Hey,
I mean, honestly,
didn't
that's
do
how I do
exactly
it.
what I didn't do exactly what you did necessarily. Like I didn't, you know, the flyers or anything like that. But just like when I battled back and I've said things or I showed photos trying to expose Fusion, different ones for what they've done, like I was technically in the wrong for that. Like I had to accept that. Like if I meet a wrong action with another wrong action, well, I've just made a fucking I've just made a fucking pile of wrong actions. You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
you know what? You're a bigger person than me because here's how I feel about what I did to Roadhog. He tried to disrupt my life, so I disrupted the fuck out of his.
No.
That simple.
Now, like, I understand. Like, number one, you've been on here just a little bit longer than me. You know, we both been on here for a couple of years, but like,
You disrupt my life,
get
I'll
it. I've
disrupt
heard a
yours.
lot. I've heard a lot about that person, and I don't know them that y'all talk about
Yeah.
called Roadhog, but I get the feeling that there's something true there.
You know, and that's anybody. You try to disrupt my real life, I'm going to work really hard to disrupt yours. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. We put, you know, do unto others. You know, you want to do unto me, I'll do unto you right back. Right back. You know, that, but there are some things I won't do. I'm not going to post pictures of people's dead relatives. I'm not going to do the scumbag shit they do. I'll just do other things, more meaningful things that hurt. You know, depending on the transgression, depending on how fucking annoyed you make me. And that's also what it depends on. Most of this shit, I just like, whatever. You have to do something pretty intense to get me to jump. You know, you have to do something pretty ridiculous to get me to drive 6 hours and embarrass you on your front doorstep. I don't jump over words. I jump over actions. You want to act? I'll act right back. That's just the person I am. That's the way I've always been. That's the way I am. Do unto me, I do unto you tenfold. Maybe it's just that because I'm Sicilian. I don't know. It's just I've always been this way. This has always been my personality. It's always been my character. You transgress against me, I'm going to transgress against you.
Rat or implied he's a snitch. That's very serious in that life, Chunky. And you know what I mean?
And while on stream, Tony gave me the added context that his wife was the one who filed the police report because she felt threatened by people such as Chicago Muscle.
That audio that you put, we were talking about, you know, if you have your wife.
But in somewhat seriousness, I'd like to just buy the world of Coke and give everybody fudge. That's ideally what I'd like to do. Honestly, when it comes to life and YouTube, I'd much rather have a good conversation, have a soda, do something for someone else than drama, than bullshit, than hatred, than talking about someone negatively. I'd rather talk about other stuff, more meaningful things. ideally. But unfortunately, YouTube's not a perfect world. So here we are.
Right, she's being attacked by somebody like Chicago Muscle, right?
We're in a perfect YouTube. We'd all be
she tells
friends
you, hey,
and
look,
singing
I
songs.
want to file up a police report. And we go, okay, baby, let's do it. I think this is the way we got to do it. You got to fight fire with fire. That's the way we're going to do this. And, and I'm giving you support to do that. Does that mean I'm a snitch?
Okay, if you want me to rescind the fact that I called you a snitch, fine, I'll rescind that fact. If it's you going to go get something because your wife felt bothered by it, I will take it back.
If the wife of a person in the Mob 2 community feels threatened and wants to go to the police, they have every right to do so, as they're not involved and should not be harassed by a bunch of lowlives on the internet. People in this community need to stop attacking each other's families and calling each other
Chunky again, you were misinformed. See, what SoFlo didn't tell you was that his girlfriend, they weren't married. His girlfriend involved. You don't think she's sitting right next to him whispering in his fucking ear? She is. You don't think that she's not on the phone calls when the content creators are plotting their new little fucking shit? They are. She was on a phone call with me, and she wasn't even supposed to be on it. It was supposed to be SoFlo, Stone Sailor, and me. They wanted to talk about Tony Pizza's mom's tape and how I got it. Well, I wasn't going to tell them how I got it, none of their fucking business, but they wanted to talk about that. I said, sure, call me. And again, you guys have heard this story a zillion times. It has not changed. It was SoFlo, Stone Failure, some Kevin guy, that thing grade line, Kevin, whoever the fuck he is. I still don't really know him. Tina and me. Oh, but what they didn't know was I had my consigliere on the phone listening the whole fucking time, because I didn't want you clowns to come online and go live and say, Bambi said this. I wanted to make sure there was somebody there that witnessed the whole fucking thing. Like you like to record, I covered my ass. She's involved. She's been involved. There's a video floating around, and I wish the fuck I had recorded it and kept it, of Tina on the beach with SoFlo saying how she uses her job to look up YouTubers' information. Involved. Let's see what else. SoFlo's got her running around filing false police reports on people. Involved. Stand-up guy, prime example. Let's not forget the audio. Yeah, let's not forget the audio of her and SoFlo talking about how we should all die. Johnny Mac should be on fire, and they should be able to step over him and spit on him. And how Johnny Mac's daughter should lose her child, who is pregnant, 23 years old. So you guys tell me, does that sound like an innocent bystander?
I don't like Johnny Mac, but I don't care for Johnny Mac, but still, that's fucked up. Like, his daughter don't deserve that.
No, you know what? I was so disturbed by that audio. I reached out to somebody that I don't like, and I said, I know you're friends with Johnny Mac. I don't like the guy, but he needs this. And I sent it to him, and I said, please make sure he gets this. Have his daughter and him filed charges. Clown. I don't know if he got the audio, but this was way back in August, like last year. August 22nd, my grandson's birthday. Because I was in the hospital watching my child give birth while I'm listening to it. And it was so wrong, and I was so angry of what I was hearing that I fucking reached out. I said, make sure Johnny Mac gets this. And I don't even like Johnny Mac. I don't even like him. But it is right. And this clown wants to act like yesterday on panel like he doesn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Dude, I can prove everything, clown. Fuck you. And I don't have to prove it because these people seen it.
other disgusting names. Tina had every right to file that police report and is not a snitch whatsoever. And I never called her that.
So you want to slander me and you want to slander Tina because you're actually calling her a snitch in that video. Because the person who actually did the police report was my beautiful and wonderful wife to be.
Now Tony's.
Hey, Tony. Why don't you say I'm slandering Tina about what I just said? Why don't you say it? Oh, yeah, because you know it's true. Because you can't. Because you know what I'm saying is fucking facts. She was on that fucking phone conference that we had back in March. There are videos of her conspiring with you. There is audio. I have the audio. I'll upload it again if I have to. Not slander when it's true.
He's claiming because his wife is the one that filed the police report that I'm calling his wife a rat. And now he has a right to go after my family because I went after his.
You got a bunch of low-life criminals on here who likes going after people's family, and they don't stop on the internet. They,
Yeah,
they,
bro, and
they
that's
keep
wrong.
going.
And listen, and that's wrong, Chunky. But listen,
Me, but do not attack my family. That's where you're gonna fucking go.
oh,
too
so
far.
what you're saying is, you.
I did not attack your family. You
No,
can
no,
keep
listen,
saying
so
I was not calling your wife a rat and had no knowledge of her involvement before joining your stream, which went live after the video was posted. I would never attack somebody's family, and it's absurd to accuse me of that. I came into that clip, that audio of you speaking, with no context whatsoever. If you listen to that value, it sounds like you just admitted to going to the police and snitching and following the police report on Angel Gotti and Clarified on his live stream that he wanted to, he could, but never did. Within
Oh, and one more thing. So, Flo, the difference between your family and ours, aka mine, is you don't hear any audio tapes of my children or my family talking about you, saying that you should die, saying that you should be on fire and they should, and me and them should be able to spit on you. You don't hear my family on any audio, phone calls, or videos talking about any of you. None of you. Difference is, SoFlo, your family does. Your girl, my beautiful wife, she does. She slanders, she runs her fucking mouth, and she conspires with you. She is not innocent as far as I'm concerned. That broken down Belize is a fucking target. Do something, SoFlo. Do something. Do something. Like I said, come to Des Moines. Come to fucking Des Moines. Come to Des Moines. I'll fucking meet you. Come to Des Moines. Do something. Do something, clown. Seriously. Jump. Because, you know, a year and a half, and I'm real fucking sick of you. Year and a half. Real sick of your fucking tough guy bravado bullshit. When the minute fucking anybody does anything to you that you don't like, talks about the truth, puts out your court records, you run to the cops. Mr. Stukio is harassing me. I'm harassing my baby wife. I'm a pussy. I can dish it out, but I can't take it. Yeah. I'm ready for this rodeo, clown. Let's go. Let's go. I've been ready. Let's go. Like I said, come to fucking Des Moines. Come to Des Moines, SoFlo. Come to Des Moines. I'm begging you. Come to fucking Des Moines. But you won't because you're a pussy. So, like you, the woman beating pussy that you are, you're going to hide in your wife's home and play victim. No, SoFlo, I'm on your fucking neck. It ain't stopping. I told you that a year ago. I'm not stopping. I'm going to clown you every chance the mood arises that I feel like I want to clown you. We're going to clown you. And I'm going to remind everyone who the fuck you are. Because you like to go on panel and lie and pretend that you're this white knight, this great guy, oh, I'm innocent. I did my time. I didn't do nothing wrong. It was okay for me to beat a woman. She had it coming. Man, fuck what I wouldn't give to pop you right in your fucking mouth. Seriously, what I wouldn't fucking give. And I'm not even a violent person, but I'm telling you, every time you open your mouth, I just want to stick my fist right the fuck through it and show you what it's really like to be abused. You know, give you just a fraction of what you gave your victim. And that's what needs to happen to you. Someone needs to give to you what you did to that woman. And oh, I would love to be the person to do that. Like I said, I would shove that stick right up your fucking ass. Bet. Little clown. Fake fucking 60-year-old degenerate fuck. I apologize. It just, this fucking makes me so mad, that fucking piece of shit. How fucking dare he? Your bitch is a target, bitch. Deal with it. Come shut me up. I've been waiting 1.5 years for you to come shut me up. I've been waiting. Come on, come shut me up. Let me tell you something, SoFlo. There ain't been a man yet to shut me up. You ain't going to be the lucky contestant. I'll tell you that right now. Maybe the contestant on college. Maybe. That's about all you're going to get. Let's get back to our video.
In the audio I received, you were talking about hacking Chicago Muscle.
Right. But I didn't do it.
Summer Dawn, I don't think Square would touch you with SoFlo's fucking hand. I don't think Square would touch you with SoFlo's dick. Take your broken down bitch ass someplace else. I mean, you want to be made fun of? Okay, come on, let's make fun of you. Look at this fucking skank. Comes in the chat room with this bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? That's your troll? Really? That's it? You don't got nothing better than that? That's the best you got. Seriously, that's the best you got? I mean, come on. Fucking pathetic. Come back with something better.
Isn't that cute? They even had her use my local grocery's name.
Wow.
Or he.
That's pathetic. That's pathetic.
Hey, if I did that, then surely I'd be on camera doing it, right? Supermarket, they have cameras. Get the video.
That's what I call pathetic troll. Pathetic and weak. Has no real game. Doesn't even know how to troll. That's what I call it. Not even worth our time. Not even worth our time.
I wouldn't even sing it if you hadn't said something.
What the fuck? Fuck all you.
Not worth our
I
time.
didn't do it.
He's very entertaining and funny and was able to make light of the situation. We were able to laugh together and have fun together even while arguing.
What I do for business?
Yeah.
I'm a male entertainer, bro. You don't think I got the body for it?
I said you were fit in my video. I mean, I compliment you.
You're making fun of me, bro.
Like that you're an adult entertainer. I don't know what you're.
Hey, buddy, how about a lap dance?
No, I don't know what you're trying to get at. I have no problem with you being an adult entertainer. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? You're too much, man.
I've had enough.
I know who I am.
I have no hatred towards Tony, and once again, I apologize. I wasn't trying to attack your family. Tony is still threatening to dox me and come after my family to this day, but I'm hoping this video can help resolve the issue.
We're sorry.
Surprisingly, my biggest criticism of all was nothing negative I said, but was simply...
There is no more. I'm back to just do it. That's it.
I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees.
Surprisingly, my biggest criticism of all was nothing negative I said, but was simply giving a shout out to one of my friends. Mark, or I Want to Talk podcast, has to be one of the most hated people in this community. I've never seen a person be so universally hated by both sides to the point where he's virtually blacklisted. With people like Angel Gotti and FPS refusing to even say his name or channel. Although some may have a valid excuse for not liking him, a lot of people dislike him and don't even know why. I believe this is due to his dry wit, sarcastic humor, which might go over some people's heads, and due to the tribal nature of this community. Because he refuses to pick a side and criticizes both, he gets it from each gen. I personally never seen Mark do anything wrong, and he's been nothing.
Yes.
Yeah. What was he talking about? Why did it have the little clip of the bee? Has he talked about Jules yet?
Not yet.
What was that a reference on Jules though? The bee? Was that a reference on Jules?
I'm not sure. Yes.
Okay.
He hasn't gotten into it yet.
Nothing but nice to me behind the scenes. The claims of him touching children inappropriately are completely unfounded and are horrible accusations to levy against a person. There's ways of insulting each other on this platform without resulting to the worst slurs imaginable.
Want to come on here and fucking spread rumors and lies about people and ruin their reputation. Hey, I heard you were a pedo who likes to touch kids. How do you like that? Where's my proof and evidence? I don't have any. I just believe it to be true.
I'm not here to invalidate anyone's opinion on Mark, nor am I trying to convince you to like him, but I'm just giving you my honest opinion and not letting backlash and tribalism influence my opinion.
We're sorry.
In the midst of all this chaos, Angel's threatening to give my information to Tony Soflo, as she happened to get my name through a mutual contact, as she sat there bragging about it on her show.
But a Chunko is listening right now. I heard that Soflo is looking for your name. I know your name. He's a little smart ass. You know what, Chunky? I know your name. I know your name. I know who you are.
Angel then attempted to prove my videos wrong by showing proof that she's actually John Gotti's daughter.
See that, Chunky? That's my father, you imbeciles.
Angel, just like everybody else in this community, claims I'm biased towards FBS and try to call me out for not playing negative videos on FBS, even though the exact video she put on screen was within the first 10 seconds of my first ever MobTube related video.
You know what, Chunky? Did you happen to see these videos?
Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have any.
Why don't you put those in your videos? Do you put those?
This is what we've trained for, people.
Salute, MobTube.
We punch back. Anybody who's involved, we punch back. You're gonna get punched.
Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have it.
Angel Gotti has a horrible track record with picking friends, and almost every major friend she's ever had has turned on her. FBS and Angel were once best friends, but once the two began to fight, they sparked this entire MobTube conflict. Angel traded in FBS for MRE.
MRE this, MRE that. I'll take 25 MREs over one FBS.
Mob Rats exposed, who we went over for not only being a rat, but a criminal fascist. MRE completely used Angel, making a joke of her and her platform, speaking bad about her behind her back, and having his racist friends on our live stream. After MRE was exposed, he went away for a bit, and Angel replaced him with Chicago Muscle, who we went over multiple times for being a fat hillbilly. Chicago used Angel's platform for nothing else than to get a rise out of Tony Soflo and FBS. But just like Chip Mayu, you went away after being exposed for being a complete and utter fraud. Bringing us to current day with the new troll taking advantage of Angel being Tony Silo. Tony goes on Angel's live streams where he uses it for his own purposes of attacking FBS and making a name for himself. Not much is known about Tony just yet, but he'll end up like Chicago Muscle or MRE soon enough, as he's always telling fake stories about him fighting world-class fighters.
Kimbo Slice, like stuff like that.
Yes. I fought him twice. Who know who was at the fight? Who's that? This shit, Anthony Ari Radalola, whatever the fuck his name is. I trained for the whole fight up there. And I got to work out with Mike Tyson every day because he lived there and we were together when we were young.
That's not the only Tony trying to take advantage of Angel, but Tony Soflo as well, threatening to go on Angel's live stream to team up on FBS.
All right, so far, I see you in a bit.
All right, bro. Love you, bro. All right, Tony.
Good seeing you.
And if Angel does this, it completely highlights the issue people have with her.
Okay, and for those of you that don't know, all of Kimbo's all of his fights are recorded, like on video. Like you can it's recorded. Tony Silo is not in any of those fights. Zero, none. But he fought Kimbo Slice twice. Well, where's the video? Because you're not on any video, and all of his fights are recorded. Just wondering. I'll throw that out there.
This community. She has no moral consistency or loyalty. Just like everyone in this community, she's willing to flip on a dime. Angel's confused on why her chat's upset when she brings on someone she's been talking shit about for months and then expects them all to like them within the course of a day. If Angel brings on Tony Soflo after everything he said about her and her daughter,
and of course, you know what we're gonna do, bro. We're gonna get a fucking Cuban dude that's gonna say he fucked this bitch hard.
Angel will show how shallow she really is, and she'll do anything just to get at FBS. Things have been getting a little too crazy in the MobTube community, and I think it's time to stop. I'm waving the white flag and surrendering in hopes that everyone in this community can come together. I know it sounds like some far-off fantasy, but I hope one day it can become reality. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for my next MobTube video. If you like the video, you can help me with the thanks button down below.
Salute, MobTube. We push back members.
It's time to bring the B team.
This video
now. Is any money even still around? Where did everybody go?
Videos can be part 9 of my We Punch Back versus We Push Back series, going over and giving updates on their many members. Everybody knows your FBSs, Angel Gottis, and MREs. So I thought instead of going over the usual key players, focus on some of the lesser known channels within the community, as there are dozens of other MobTube members who are often unmentioned and overlooked by the bigger shows. This is in no way me endorsing or slandering these channels, but simply going over them. Starting off with 2 channels you may have heard of before, the couple Deadly and Brutally Brittany.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
British Bite Spot.
I mean, look at all these fry babies.
This dynamic duo are a thorn in the side of many content creators, as they post and say some of the most savage things I've ever heard, and I would hate to be on their bad side.
Sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just funny hearing Deadly start off his live stream with, look at all these fucking crybabies.
The 2 live stream together where they usually roast people in the MobTube community. They also host a community Discord where people can live chat about current events in MobTube. I believe before Deadly joined this community, he was big into streaming games such as Fortnite. Brittany was a single mother trying to support her child. One of the ways she went about doing this is by creating an OnlyFans, which presumably posts sexy photos of her. And if MB wants to reject me, I guess I'll have to pay Brittany instead.
Oh, there was a ghost. There's ectoplasm.
Unfortunately, this couple is currently on a break and going through some hard times, and I wish them the best of luck.
Welcome aboard.
Another channel you may have heard of is the Stone Sailor,
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
who often appears on shows such as Tony Soflo and Angel Gotti. Rob Farlow is the embodiment of his fictional persona, the Stone Sailor, which is created from aspects of his real life, wearing a sailor hat with a marijuana leaf on it and smoking through the entire live stream. Rob's life is a fascinating success story, and how someone can better themselves even when they're given a shitty hand. As he grew up with a lack of male role models, as his father went away for committing a murder. Finding himself going down the same path and not wanting to follow in his father's footsteps, Rob joined the military.
I'm like, well, I'm just going to do the opposite of these guys, and I'm going to do something, respectful and honorable. So I joined the Navy.
What a glorious day to spend away flying around the world.
Here he served part in a K-9 unit and served multiple tours.
Oh, I had a 20-year career. I had 2 tours in Iraq. I was part of the Odyssey Dawn, which was the invasion of Libya. Other operations, too.
After returning home, Rob became a prison cop for multiple years when tragedy struck, as after developing a staph infection in his lower back, he completely lost the ability to walk, while at the same time in his life losing his brother and divorcing his wife, bringing him to the lowest he's ever been. After virtually giving up all hope in life, he smoked weed for the first time after a lifetime of being anti-drug and enforcing drug laws. He instantly felt better, giving him a second wind on life.
Weed is tight. Weed is tight. That's awesome.
Rob worked hard from then on, gradually learning to do things on his own again, and eventually gaining the full ability to walk again. Grateful for what happened and wanting to spread his story, he adopted the persona of the Stone Sailor, a character he uses to advocate for the legalization of marijuana on his YouTube channel.
Working real hard to getting cannabis, removing the stigma for cannabis.
Obviously, the Stone Sailor eventually came across the MobTube community, and it went as well as you would expect.
Did you say something bad about his mother?
I said his mother should have aborted him. Yes, I did. Yes, ma'am. Jack, everybody get no maker explodes. I'm gonna piss on your grave and live stream it.
Next up, we have the MRE crime family, whose members and positions can be seen in this chart.
Yeah, I think he should have smoked just a little bit more weed.
And I'm not sure in this case if I'm supposed to call him Don or Grand Wizard. Under him is his front boss, NB, or Lauren Rodham, who's the absolute best at performing hits.
Know about, and you be quiet for a second. Don't talk like that while I'm on the phone.
Hey, Bambi, if you'd send me this video link, I'd really appreciate it.
Captain Zio Lesso, with his 2 soldiers, Uncle Zio and Maddie Marinara. Zio Lesso has a really cool, deep, raspy voice.
I know I got the
Marge
channel,
Simpson
but
sisters from The Simpsons.
The reason why they did this, Maddie, is because they want you to show your face and say,
there's Maddie Marinara.
The important thing is,
Hilarious and welcomed addition to the MobTube genre. The other captain is Kane Shane's uncle, who I briefly went over in my complete history of MobTube video. Kane Shanes has been here since the beginning and has seen and documented everything that's gone on in MobTube. Kane Shanes is one of the many co-hosts that we had, way before James Prostate and Chip Mayhew, with the 2 initially becoming friends over their dislike of John A-Light, but this also tore them apart, as the 2 separated and went their own ways after Lee decided to invite John A-Light on his show.
Me and Lee Cole spoke yesterday, and we decided
Something's happening with the audio.
Definitely shout out to Cade Shades, man. I mean, he's got a great channel, great content. His novellas are funny as hell. The MobTube novella is great. Definitely check it out if you haven't. Pretty funny stuff.
Are you K
Sometimes
Shades?
Cade Shades. Sometimes on
Cade
Fridays I'll
Shades.
do
Let me see if I can
flashback Fridays. We'll play the MobTube novella stuff and have a good laugh. Good shit. Good shit.
Okay. Is it how do you spell that? Because I put KADESHADS.
Darth Vader. He's Darth Vader, right?
Yeah, SHADS. Yes.
Kane Shades then took a huge part in the We Push Back movement, handing out t-shirts and flyers, and once again being friendly with Lee Cole. He now has an entire channel dedicated to his MobTube novellas.
Friday night bodega.
Damn it.
Is his live stream.
Can you go back?
Friday night bodega.
I didn't see it. Friday night bodega.
Friday? Yeah, Friday night bodega.
Found
Where he
him.
plays old clips showing the history and hypocrisy of all in MobTube. Under Kane Shades, his co-host Joey
CANESH
was a soldier and a Guma, as his Guma NB is the one that destroyed his marriage.
Joey get laid or no?
Guma.
The chat
It's Guma. It's Guma.
Finally, we have our last soldier, Assassinino, whose name translated to English, I believe, means verbal killer of rats. Coming off a little like a crazy man yelling at a TV, he actually does a pretty decent job at it, as he makes countless videos dissecting and pointing out the hypocrisies of people's words in MobTube.
Devious little mouse hiding from here to kingdom come.
I quickly want to go over a couple more channels that I would like to give shout outs to, as I like the people who are running these channels. First
Anytime,
one Sonny Money, who's an awesome guy and has recently become pretty well known throughout the community. Sonny's always positive and never shit talks anyone. He has a great channel and I urge you go check it out for yourself. We also have Vinny Bracco, aka the Brooklyn
Sonny
Guy,
Money.
who's definitely one of the more underrated channels,
too.
as he doesn't take part in and hardly speaks about the ongoing drama. Vinny is also a great guy who always remains positive and doesn't insult anybody.
Vinny's my guy. I love Vinny. He's my guy.
Can you?
He's probably one of the first. He's one of the first few like MobTube members that actually has my phone number, my actual phone number. So he's my guy. I love Vinny.
Can you go back just a
He
sec?
can be seen in nearly every single person's chat with a nice message. He's a life helper.
What?
Get back. I said, can you go back just a sec? Don't get mad.
What do you? Who do you want to look up?
I'm trying to
now?
get that Sunny channel. I'm trying to get it added. I couldn't
Sunny?
see how
It's
it
just
was
Sunny
spelled.
Money. SONNYMONEY.
Oh,
Sunny Money. And just
okay, I put an E in Sunny.
Be able to
That's
find them.
what I put okay.
And I don't even know if Sunny
MobTube.
Money even still around. I don't even know he's around. And don't even get me started on that kid. And get me started.
Oh, well, if he's no good, then, I mean, yeah, I can't find him.
I'm not saying he's no good. He's just different. He's not a bad kid. He's just different. And I don't know. He like, I'm trying to word this in a way where I don't sound bad. Like, he's a nice kid. He really is a nice kid. He's just unpredictable. Like, you could be talking to him and then he'll say something and you're like, what? What did you just say? And then he'll say something back and then act all. It's hard to explain. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, 1 minute he's okay,
I got you.
and then the next minute he's acting weird.
I got
just
you.
to simplify it. He's not a bad kid. He's just different. Just different. That's all. Just different.
I don't think he's I don't think his channel's on no more because I can't find him. And I actually
and Sunny
found
Money,
the video. Sorry.
he had an extreme case of main character syndrome. too. Like main character syndrome with that guy all over the place. Like insane, extreme case of it.
Coach is extremely dedicated to his channel.
Not good enough, not good enough! Faster!
Having daily live streams where he talks about a wide variety of subjects with interesting guests. He had and is having another upcoming interview with Robert
Shout out to
Finario, who played
Vicky.
Eugene on The Sopranos. He also did an interview with Jeff Green, a security expert who discussed him and Vinny hanging out with Al Pacino. He also did an interview with one of his child.
And just so you guys know, Vinny actually knows people in the life. Like he actually, you know, knows people and shit. He knows celebrities. He knows. Vinny's a great guy. If you don't know him, you know him. He's a great guy.
Childhood friend, where you went over very interesting stories, such as staying in Sammy David Jr.'s suite in Vegas and judging the Miss Puerto Rico.
We both in 1985 judged the Miss Puerto Rico beauty contest, you and I.
Hey, buddy, how about a lap dance?
Last but not least, we have Stand Up Guy, who's always been around but has been blowing up as of recent. He's quickly becoming one of my favorite channels on MobTube, as he manages to ride the line of remaining positive and never going too far as he mercilessly roasts people in the most hilarious fashion. The only insult that people have against this guy is one time he accidentally got with the tranny. But don't feel too bad, Stand Up Guy. It can happen to anyone. It just happened to Lefty a couple of nights ago on the stream.
$25. 400.
Oh, Chunky Chunko, I fucking love you. Oh, I love you, Chunky. Oh, bro, I love you. Do you have any idea how long I have looked for this video right here? Do you have any idea? I have had people left and fucking right call me a liar, saying Lefty never did this. Just 2 weeks ago, I had a fucking clown come in here, call me a fucking liar, and said, you're slandering Lefty. Yes, it did happen. You guys want to see it? Let's watch. Let's watch Lefty pick up a tranny and then ask his chat room for the money to pay for it. But I'm a liar. That never happened, right? I'm a liar. Damn, this is a great Sunday. Fucking A, this is the best Sunday ever. Ever. Seriously, I've looked for this video. I knew somebody had it because I wasn't the only one that watched it. Everybody saw it. But then, like, here we are months later. Everybody wants to forget. That never happened. That never. Bitch, everybody saw it. Shut up. Where the fuck are you?
100. All right.
Now?
Give me a minute to talk on my chat. All right. You heard the lady.
Would you like to see my dick?
Sure. Would you like to see mine?
Uh-oh.
My last video was made quickly in response to the backlash I received from the video before. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing here and not be so reactionary, nor bend the knee and change to people's will. The only thing that I'm going to be more careful with is how I say things and how I verify my information, making sure I have everything in the correct context. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for a special 10th episode of my MobTube series. And if you want to help the channel, you can through the thanks button down below. Or you can join the channel as a channel member and get access to all my Brooklyn Bummer classics.
Yeah, but I'm a liar. That never happened. Lefty didn't do that. No, Lefty didn't try to pick up a transvestite. No, not at all.
All the
Just like Lefty doesn't do drugs. He never nodded on camera. No, I'm a liar. I know I'm a liar. Big old fucking liar. Man, I've been proving motherfuckers wrong all day today, haven't I? Man.
No fighting. No fighting. No fighting. No fighting!
Salute, MobTube.
Bring it on, old man! Bring it on!
No, people. Let's be smart and bring it off.
It's officially the 10th episode of my We Punch Back versus We Push Back series. So let's stop the fighting and get this party started.
Did someone say party?
It's been over a year now since my first ever MobTube video. Since then, I've gone over and sparred with almost everyone in this community. So I thought it'd be a good idea to take a look back at some of the highlight moments before hopping into this latest episode. So let's turn back the page and take a quick trip down memory lane.
Salute, MobTube.
We push back members.
In the case, you are not.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
It is not.
You've called women you don't like fat pigs. Your Twitter account.
Only Angel.
You are a girl and you see a pretty boy, let it go. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
You just did not. Did you? Did you?
I'm taking this shit live. Whoa. The gator? The is that? Daniel John Smith, dubbed the wash and wear burglar after reports climbed through a window, broke into homes, and washed up before leaving in his victims' clean clothes. Using the name Chip Mayhew.
Wait, you changed your name? What kind of a stupid name is that?
Last resort. We get injured and go home with purple hearts. Shoot me in the foot.
You're that kid from the fan club.
I'm your #1 fan!
See what happens? This is what happens when you a stranger in the ass.
I'll have to stick some straight up, bitch.
We're sorry.
Now that we're all caught up with the past, it's time to move towards the future and get started with our very
I
special
know,
10th
right?
episode.
Our lawyers would like us to read the statement before
And
we
it's only
proceed.
going to
Me
get
Pushback
better.
does
Wait till
not
the
have any
Grumpy
members.
DJ show
I,
tonight.
Dominic Korea, have disbanded that model years ago based on various elements. Did not want the
I
behaviors of
know.
anyone except myself to reflect the movement, as many things took place that I strongly disagree with. I, Dominic Korea, am not the type to try to influence anyone's creativity, so my remark is one of a suggestive nature. We Pushback has no members, only those who support the ideology, and I don't blame him, as I wouldn't want anything these people are doing to reflect back on me either. It looks like my membership wasn't rejected, but never received. I just wanted to clear this up, as Dominic Korea reached out to me and asked if I could correct the record,
He's like
so I
Chunky.
did.
I did.
Although I may not agree with his movement, I do believe he's a very intelligent and respectable guy. And I suggest you go check out his work for yourself so you can decide whether or not you agree with his ideology. First off, once again, we have Tony Silo, whose claims I went over in my Tale of Two Tonys video. Since that video, Tony's continued his own show, which is nothing more than MobTube drama and him telling more lies. Tony didn't just happen to end up in this community, but observed and calculated the perfect way to weasel his way in and to the top. After watching from afar, he picked a vulnerable target and
Like I
infiltrated.
said, just wait till tonight. Tonight, watch the Grumpy DJ show. I'm telling you, you're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be lots of laughs like usual. I'm going to be there. I don't know if Josie will be on. I imagine she will be. Maybe. I think probably. I mean, who knows who else is going to pop on? But should be a great show. Definitely tune in. Definitely. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, well, Central Time. I don't know what it is for everybody else, but like 5 o'clock Central. Be there or you're going to like miss everything. Be there. And tomorrow I will be doing Mob Monday. We'll be talking about a gangster, a real gangster, not Mob 2 clowns, but like a real guy. I think we're going to discuss and go over. I'll have to look. I have it already scheduled what we plan on doing. I try to like to cover like the little lesser known mafia people. You know, like I did that stream on the early mob, like before Maranzano, before the Casaloese War. Like there was 2 mob wars before that one, before the one that history likes to say, oh, this was the first. No, it wasn't. It was 2 more. The first Italian wise guy came over in 1860. Went to New York. He was a counterfeiter. And at that time, to be a citizen, you had to be clean for 3 years. Like no crime. You had to hide for 3 years. So a lot of the Italian people went down south, Louisiana, places like that to work in the field so they could hide out, easier to hide for the 3 years. So this particular fellow waited 3 years, then went back to New York. He was a counterfeiter. He was part of the first actual American wise guys that are on record. Way before, like years before Maranzano, years before Lucky Luciano, 1860. First wise guy came over here from Sicily. You know, so I try to cover like the less known things that people don't know. You know, a lot of people had no idea. You know, everybody thinks, oh, the mob started with Maranzano and, you know, the Casaloese War. No. That's not true. The first recorded wise guy was recorded in the news in 1860. Again, like I said, he was a counterfeiter. A lot of these wise guys that came over, their original trade, like what their original thing was counterfeiting. And then it expanded into other empires, but counterfeiting was like number one for these Italian criminals that came over. And I'm calling them criminals because they were. I mean, they were counterfeiters. You're a criminal. So, I mean, it is what it is. A lot of them originally were counterfeiters in the beginning. That's what they did. And then they just expanded their business and other stuff. But yeah, 1860, first wise guy came over. So like I said, I like to try to cover the lesser known mafia figures in history that a lot of people don't know. So yeah, tomorrow's Mob Monday. But we'll get back into our video.
One of the largest shows on here. Tony went after Angel Gotti and knew the exact buzzwords he had to say to gain her friendship and trust, such as hating rats, loving John Gotti, hating women abuse, hating FBS, and pretty much agreeing with anything else she says. Because he does this, Angel's even willing to overlook the fact that he's friends with Tony Soflo, even after everything he said and done to her.
Let me know, baby.
What? What?
What's up, bro?
Surprise. Let me just start off by saying that I don't think Tony Silo is a bad guy, especially in comparison to everyone else in this community. But it is wrong to tell lies, especially when you're accepting donations, because at that point it becomes somewhat of a scam. I went over in my previous video how multiple people on each side of this community have come out against his lies, with some of the best channels being Man in the Box and Transbo's Playhouse, who make great videos posting clips and great edits of Silo's lies. FPS recently exposed him giving out his real name and age, and also claiming he has absolutely no background in boxing, with his real name being Tony Selot and his real age.
Okay. When it comes to Tony Silo, no, I don't think he's like an arch villain. He's not a Soflo. He's not an arch villain. He's not a bug. He's just a bullshitter. And I think he's got like a compulsive lying problem. Like he's a total bullshitter. You can't believe a goddamn word that guy says. Anything he tells you, oh, I was born in Sarasota. I couldn't believe you. You told so many goddamn lies. It could be the truth, but I wouldn't fucking know. You know, I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think you can't trust him. He lies too much. Everything he says is you don't know if it's true or not. That's my only complaint. That's the only thing. Like I've ran into him in other chat rooms where I have to play nice, and he'll be like, "Hey, baby," and I'll be like, "Mr. Silo, if I call you Mr." I don't want to say that's me insulting you, but that's kind of my little snide bitchy way of saying hello to you. Like I don't really like you, Mr. You know, if I call you by your name, that's more personal. You know, or even if I give you a nickname, that's even more personal. But like if I call you Mr., if I say, "Hey, Mr. Cadrix, what's up?" That doesn't mean I like you. That just means I'm being polite because I'm not in my house. I have to be polite in other people's houses. You know, so I try not to talk to him. I don't go at him or nothing in other people's chat rooms. I just, like I said, I'll say Mr. Silo, and that's about it. That's all I'll really say. You know, that's bare minimum. Because sometimes, you know, in YouTube, you have to play politics. You have to be an adult. You can't just go around to other people's chat rooms and pick fights with their guest. Can't do it. I mean, last night, I had no intention of getting on Deadly's panel. Zero. I was just going to sit in the chat room and chill. Laugh at the shit he was saying. That's all I wanted to do. And then William comes on. And then Chicago Muscle came on out of left field. And even then, I was just going to sit and chill and listen. You know, whatever, listen. And then William jumped on. And then it turned to me. "Oh, baby, come on, panel. Come on, baby. Come on, panel." And I knew how it was going to work. I knew. And even then, I was restrained. I was polite because it wasn't my house. It was not my place to get on panel and just, you know, really unload. I was being restrained to a certain point. And yeah, I got frustrated because I was so disappointed and so disgusted by your behavior. And it annoyed me because your drunk ass wasn't getting that through your fucking head. That no, I'm not hurt. My feelings are not hurt because I'd have to have feelings for you to be hurt. Okay? No, there was never any emotional attachment. There's no feelings to get hurt. I was disgusted. Very, very disgusted by your lack of disrespect. Like I said, You treated me like a fucking jerk off, like I was never nothing to you. And even then, you weren't getting it through your fucking head. You kept going, oh, your feelings. No, not my feelings. Has nothing, fuck feelings. Had nothing to do with feelings. I ain't sad, I ain't upset. I'm disgusted. I am disgusted by you. You act. The things you say, the stuff that comes out of your mouth. I don't care if it's because you're drinking. I could give 2 fucks because you're drunk. That's not an excuse for bad behavior. If anything, it's an excuse for you to get popped in your fucking mouth. Honestly. You know, what you said about Maureen Moe's child was disgusting. And even then, I didn't come down on you. And I should have. On that day on Instagram, I should have fucking came out. But I didn't. I listened to you explain your bullshit story and explain and make excuses for your fucking behavior. And I said, well, don't do it again. Like I said, that's my thanks. That's what I get in return. I get spit in the face. That's what I get. William, I would get water if you were on fire. I mean that. You could be on fire in my front lawn, and I wouldn't even call 911. That is how much respect I have for you. I wouldn't get you help if you were the last fucking man on the planet. Zero respect. In fact, I know your future. And, you know, I would have felt bad about it a couple weeks ago. I felt bad. You know, at one point I did feel bad because I know your fate. I know where your future's headed. And you're going to end up in prison or dead of cirrhosis of the liver. I know your fate. I've watched it. You know, and I kind of felt bad. And I even told you on that day on Instagram, I said, William, you need to stop. I go, you get caught stealing, you're going to prison. Do you want to go to prison? And you said, no, Bambi, I don't. You're right. I'm going to quit drinking. I don't. And I go, well, only you can change it. Do something. I go, because if you get caught again, you're going to prison. And I mean that, William. You know this. You've been caught so many times, you are out of chances. You get caught again, you're going to prison. That's the reality. You know, and you can come on panel and joke about it, how it's funny. Oh, I have to steal to get booze. Yeah, real fucking funny when you're in fucking Rikers. Real funny. Real fucking funny when you're locked up for a fucking year. 5 years because you know, decided that you just had to steal that beer. Real funny. Because you know, William, you ain't getting rehab. That's not an option for you. We talked about that. You're going to go to prison. The judge is going to throw the fucking book at you. We talked about that. And I told you what was going to happen. You said, I know. That's what's going to happen. I know. I said, well, stop it. And like I said, this is my thanks. This is what I get in return. For me listening to your bullshit and trying to genuinely help you. That's what I got in return. Who's the twat now? And when you disappear offline, I'm going to assume because you're in prison, because you are so much of a weak loser that you can't stop stealing for alcohol. You just can't stop. I don't respect you. You get everything that's coming to you, clown boy. In reality, everything that's coming to you. Jail, early death. I don't feel bad. You know, maybe I sound bad for saying that, but you can't help somebody who doesn't want to help themselves. And you can't feel bad for somebody who doesn't want to help themselves. I'm a realist. I don't work on emotions. I work on real. That's the reality. I mean, it's sucky. Yeah, it's sucky fucking reality, but it's the reality. Get prison or death of cirrhosis of the liver, prison or death. Those are the options. That's his fate. That literally is his fate. Can't feel bad. You reap what you sow. You make life what you want it to be. It's the way it is. Only he can change it. He doesn't want to, so fuck him. I don't give two fucks. I really don't give two fucks. Make your bed, lie in it.
Age being around 56 and 57. Just like Tony Soflo, Silo claims to be rich, claiming to run a multi-million-dollar company. But this also seems to be a lie. If he really was a millionaire, there would be no reason for him to put up a cash app.
You lie!
We also know that he clearly lied about the McGregor pic, as his son did not take the picture, as it was posted on McGregor's Instagram January 8th, 2021.
Oh my God.
That's a live picture. My son took it. No, I was not there. My son was.
Oh wow.
A fake lying rat. A fake lying.
Tony's lie about fighting Henry Tillman is also falling apart.
Did you fight Henry Tillman?
I
absolutely.
It wasn't a Silo. It was me. I fought Garden in 1968. It was me. I fought. And Chunky, come on, man. Maybe Tony Silo's like Scrooge McDuck. You know, maybe he's like a greedy miser bastard, and he wants all the money. Puts his cash app up, even though he's got millions of dollars, because he wants all that money. That's a possibility. Could be one of those greedy millionaires. He doesn't want to spend his money. He wants to spend your money. You know the type. Do I think Tony Silo's a millionaire? No. But then again, everybody on YouTube self-employed and, self-made millionaires, and everybody's rich. I'm just saying. He can't blame him for joining in on the whole everybody's rich kind of thing. It's kind of what people on YouTube do.
Silo claims both him and Tillman were under the age of 18 when they fought.
Yeah, just came out of prison. We were both under the age of 18.
So if Silo's 51, like he says he is, and Henry Tillman's 63, and they were both under the age of 18 when they fought, this means Tillman would have been 17 and Tony would have been 5.
Liar!
Claiming he has a video of it, just to later lie and say he didn't.
Listen, did you say the other night to Zio that you had a video?
So Harry Tillman fought a 5-year-old? I don't think so. I don't. Fucking Silo. He's also the same guy that said that he fucked an admiral's daughter. He stole a bunch of petticoats. But let's not forget, he never got out of boot camp. But I'm bumped. Yeah. Compulsive liar, this guy.
Of you fighting Tillman?
I did not say a video. I said there was photos of when we fought that time.
Nope.
Henry Tillman was in a different category altogether.
Surely
The
you
man
must
was
have
that-
video of the fight.
I have the video of it.
No matter how outlandish the story may be, if Tony really has video like he says he does, then show it and prove everybody wrong. Hashtag release the Tillman cut. Mark or I Want to Talk podcast has recently had Silo on a couple more times after his initial interview. Mark has been on the front lines of investigating and calling out the BS lies. Mark has also been blowing up recently, had a variety of different guests from the Mob 2 community on his streams. Mark is stepping away a little bit for now, but will return soon.
No.
I don't want to hide from
no.
them anymore. What do we do?
Are we not mad?
No fucking Santini. Fuck Santini. Fuck faggot after 60. Fuck that guy. Seriously. I'm fighting for democracy on MobTube. Don't fight for democracy on my channel. Goodbye, you guys.
Mark was supposed to have Tony Silo on, but he never showed, instead having Cane Shades on, which led to a complete and utter war. In my last video, I went over the fact that Cane Shades claimed Silo told him and Joey Bay 8th that he was actually boxer Vinny Matalone.
Did you tell me and Joe that you were Vinny Maladone? Okay, like you really are a liar, bro. You lie like a light.
With there being no proof either way, and it's up to you to decide whether or not he's telling the truth.
He
Well,
is
this
not
argument
Vinny
broke out
Matalone.
into the open on Angel Gotti's show, with Cane Shades fighting.
It has come out since this video. He is not Vinny Matalone. He is not. He's too young. Too young. He's full of shit. But he tried to tell Cade Shades that I never told you that. Yes, he did. He told everybody that. He was on Angel Gotti's show saying, yeah. He basically dropped the hint that he was Vinny Matalone. That's pretty much what he said. It's like, get out of here. Fucking guy.
Silo and Angel.
Well, you're a sick man, Silo. You're a sick man. And
You're a sick man. You're the one who
You're a
went to the
sick
fucking
man.
hospital.
Yeah. I'm physically sick, but you're mentally sick, bro.
Let me just say, I do respect Kane Shades and wish him a speedy recovery after his heart attack. I think he's a good dude, and I really don't think he was trying to hurt Angel or anyone else, as he truly believes what he's saying. I agree when he says he's been nothing but loyal to Angel.
At least I know the truth. And Angel, I never betrayed you. I've always was 1,000% with
Never
you.
betrayed her. You just betrayed her in a fucking
No, I
chat, you
didn't.
fucking clown.
All of this was worth it. That we will be enemies from now on. After what I went through for a whole year.
And I don't think it was fair for Silo to resort to calling him names and bringing up his criminal record.
Every body language said you're a psychopath, domestic violence piece of shit. You beat a woman. You beat a woman. BB boy. BB boy. I'm saying go take your.
Lastly, Silo did a friendly interview with Lee Cole in order to do damage control on his image, as Lee's the show with the most
I
subscribers.
always giggle when Tony Silo starts talking. I always giggle. Now go, TV boy. Go take your pill for your heart. Get out of here. You don't even sound scary.
Lee Cole's been back in MobTube for a while now.
I'm back.
And likes to pretend he's running a professional show that's above the drama, even though he clearly participates in it on Angel's show. I pointed out in the previous video that Lee Cole actually called Silo a liar and doesn't believe a word he's saying.
You have these other people fooled, but you don't have me fooled. You believe this guy, you go right ahead.
But of course, Lee Cole has no loyalty or consistency and flipped-flopped once again, claiming they just got off on the wrong foot, while never addressing the lies and grievances he had in the first place. It's obvious Lee Cole's just going along with this because Silo's right now bringing in the numbers. Lee's a very opportunistic businessman, only becoming friends with Angel to use her to launch his Patreon, because no one would pay for Lee alone. I believe Lee only fought with Silo because he was originally jealous, that he came in and instantly took over the position as Angel's best friend. Next up, we have Josie, the MobTube Chronicles. We went over for writing a book documenting what's been going on in the MobTube community and attempting to psychoanalyze all the members using her doctorate. Josie's recently become the Courtroom Chronicles, as she's taking one of the biggest MobTube members into a court of law. Josie recently sent a cease and desist letter to Tony Soflo after years of harassment, mean names, and threatening to give out personal information such as social security numbers. Josie believes that Soflo got her information through the law firm his wife works at. The cease and desist letter was just the first step in Josie getting a court order against Tony. Josie was pretty much guaranteed to get the court order due to Tony's long criminal record, as the judge wouldn't want to be responsible for anything that might happen to Josie if he decides not to step in and help. So as of right now, she has an ongoing case, and anything Tony says and does against her will be used against him in a court of law. This sets a new precedence within the MobTube community, and now everyone's going to be bringing each other to a court of law, as Tony Soflo is also trying to get his own cases in return. People like FPS and his enemies are hoping this court case can be used to get him kicked off of YouTube, or limit the reach and things he can say on live. I wish both Josie and Tony the best of luck with this court case, and I hope they can settle it and come to a peaceful conclusion. Next up, we have Tony Pizza, who seems to be missing for some time now, coming up with some BS story that he's been busy taking care of Leon after he had to bring him to the vet because he was choking on a staple. I don't know what truly happened, but the streams leading up to Tony's disappearance, he was clearly upset and aggravated.
Okay, so this is the part where he's in what was it, South Carolina, Moorhead, and he's in the apartment. He claims that Leon ate carpet staples, had to go to the vet, conned his chatters out of a bunch of money, never took him to the vet, and then he disappeared. And if I remember correctly, and one of you can correct me if I'm wrong, he came back and Batters and him was saying he got hit by a car, when in fact he got beat up by a bunch of Mexicans in the parking lot because he was running his mouth to him, like yelling at him out the window to shut the fuck up and stuff, and just being, racist bigot Tony fucking Pizza. He got jumped in the parking lot and they beat his ass. But him and Batters was running around saying he got hit by a car, which is just ridiculous. If he got hit by a car, I mean, I'm not even going to go over that again. That's the medical damage alone with being hit by a car, even at 10 miles an hour. What that does to you if you're hit. Yeah, no, he's a Momo. Another, like I said, it's a pizza ploy. It was a pizza ploy. And this is right before, oh no, I'm sorry. He's still in the apartment. Leon ate the staples. He conned everybody out of money. And then he said his apartment had mold. I got to move. I got mold in my apartment. I'm going to sue this place. And then the landlord got called. And then the thing with the Mexicans happened at the hotel, if I remember correctly. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The Chronicles of Pizza, man. Fucking the gift that keeps on giving.
Fat Ball Sicilian, Gunsmoke, Matty Marinara, and Angel, you're getting in my way, mother. You think you can take me? You better wake up and smell the mother coffee.
I know Tony Pizza is an easy target, and people have every right to criticize him and come at him for the things he said and done, but I do believe it's gone too far, even for someone like Tony. Not that I think he would ever try, and at this point it's pretty much too late, but if he ever did try getting a job, it would be virtually impossible. Between his recorded track record of the things he said and the people harassing him on MobTube, as no matter where Tony goes, people in the community have called every business within his local area, bothered the local law enforcement, and even call up his landlord, removing the roof from above his head and getting him kicked out of the hotels and apartments he's been staying at. Tony also has to worry about his mother getting phone calls as well as him, as sometimes on stream you can hear his phone continuously ring. I completely understand that many might think he deserves it, and probably does after everything he's done, but doing this basically solidifies him as he is, and makes it impossible for him to ever better himself. Briefly want to go over Chicago Muscle, and you may be wondering why I want to talk about Chicago, seeing he's been gone for months now, but this isn't true. Chicago never left, and has been orchestrating and causing trouble behind the scenes this entire time.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
Rumor is Chicago Muscle is very mad about being exposed and is planning on coming back in a big way. So I advise Tony Soflo and Angel Gotti and all the other content creators to watch their backs.
I'll be back.
I want to give a couple shout outs to some channels that I really enjoy and have not spoken about yet. The first one being this
Sit down!
with Jeff Nadeau. Jeff Nadeau is an awesome content creator and a very talented businessman. Originally starting out as part of Barstool Sports, he's now one of the only MobTube creators to actually talk about and bring on people related to the mob, with some of the most fascinating interviews uncovering stories and information never before heard. Jeff Nadeau's been here since the beginning and always managed to stay above the drama. He's really great, and I suggest you check him out if you want to see what the MobTube community should have been. Next up, we have Grumpy Italian, who's a newer channel to this community. Grumpy has a very interesting content format where he presents his information in the form of a news broadcast.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go yourself, San Diego.
With the still image of a reporter with a moving mouth and an AI voice. Grumpy's real voice can be heard in an interview he did with Josie, where he went over his position on everyone in the community and talked a little bit about himself. I don't think Grumpy's the biggest fan of me, but I really don't give a crap, as I like his content and I suggest you go check it out. Next up, we have Mobland, who has a hilarious clip channel with funny shorts of all our favorite Mob2 characters. I really like Mobland and think he's a good guy, and is one of the only real gangsters on YouTube. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for my next Mob2 video. If you want to help the channel, you can through the thanks button down below, or join the channel to get access to all my Broken Bummer classics. And shout out to all my channel members, Angie S, Temporary Anonymous, and William R. Hustler.
All right. That was a little past MobTube stuff. I was going to look and see what else we got going on.
Yeah.
Probably getting my live
That was
pretty
pretty
soon,
good.
I've been on way longer than I planned to. See what we got. Let me
That
go
was
to
good.
let me go to
Yeah, pizza's a con, man. Okay. Pizza is a con, man. You got that fucking right. You mean you're just now learning this, Caden?
Yeah, I gotta
Where
I
you
gotta go
been?
back and download the I've got to go back and download that Lefty Tran video, because the next time somebody comes in and calls me a liar, I'm just gonna play it. I'm like, what was you saying? I'm what? Yeah.
So Lefty actually met up with Lefty met a trans person without knowing that got catfished.
No. Did you not watch the video I just fucking played? Like, where were you? Did you not watch it?
I did step
He
away
picks up
for
a
a second, huh?
transvestite prostitute. He picks up a tranny prostitute on live and wants his chatters to pay for it.
And he knew they were trans.
Yeah. We could tell they were trans, and we weren't there. What do you think? We could tell.
Could you, well, fuck.
It is
Can you play it
blatantly
one more
obvious
time?
in the
Or,
video. No, I can't replay it. No, I can't go back and replay it, because then I'd have to play
what
the whole
channel
video.
was it from?
No, I'm not doing that.
What channel was it from, hon?
The channel I gave you. Chunky
Okay,
Chunkos,
Chunky.
the channel I just gave you.
Yeah, what video? Though the name of the video, please. Just the name. I'll get it.
It's episode 10. It's
Episode
we
10.
push back. We punch back. Part 10. Mob 2. Yeah, all part 10.
We push back part 10.
Man.
All right, thank you.
You know, and I just think it's freaking hilarious. Call me a liar. And it's like, I saw the video. Everybody saw it. I'm so glad I found it. And like I said, I'm going to download it. I'm going to clip that part. And I'm going to upload it onto my StreamYard. Next time somebody comes in here with their bullshit saying I'm slandering Lefty, I'm going to play them. I'm going to go, really? Slander, huh? Really? What's that? Yeah, fucking clown. In fact, I might even upload it to my channel so everybody can see it that wants to call me a liar. It's like, and the reason why I get so annoyed because it's like I'm not making this shit up. It's everybody on live saw it. I didn't just pull this out of thin air and just say, "Oh, we're going to make this up today." No, I witnessed it. The whole chat room witnessed it. But then months later, everybody wants to act like it didn't happen. No one asked. Nothing. Duh. Yes, he did. And now I got the proof. We gotta say. Yeah.
I didn't hear him. What part was Jules covered in?
He didn't really cover her in that one. It was just a subtlety kind of hit. That's all it was.
I know, but was there an episode out of the 10 that he did cover her?
What? You're breaking up. I have no idea what you're saying.
I said, was there an episode that she got covered in, like kind of in depth, out of those 10 episodes?
No, not in depth. Just he covered what I did to her. And I played that one.
Oh, I know.
I don't know which episode it is. I think
I'll find that, I guess.
Yeah.
I wanted to find it probably, unless you, or if you'll keep this live up, won't you?
Yeah, she's not really a mob.
Yeah.
She's not mob tube. Okay, he covers like mob tube. She's not mob tube. So she's not really covered on any of Chunky's videos.
But he covered you driving there and
I'm
touched on her
covered
briefly.
because I'm new to mob tube. I was new at the time. And Chunky and I had a
Okay.
nice long talk on my live. What happened, what led up to it, what caused
It'll
it.
probably be the
And then when he heard my
the
side,
one
he
that
was
has the B.
like, yeah.
It'll probably be the one that has the B avatar in the thumbnail that has you. I'll find it.
Possibly, yeah.
If you do come across it, if you do come across it or whatever, yeah, because the reason why I'm asking is I wanted to go over them because I've been back and forth. I like to hang out up here with you. I'm sorry I don't catch everything. I've been kind of moving around and shit and muted, so I didn't want to bother or interrupt. But I seen the last bit just there, and I think that guy does pretty good videos. Like, he puts a lot of work into them.
Yeah, he does.
The Chunky
He
guy.
does. He does
Like,
good work.
and then
Kinda like Gumby
Tony,
does good work.
and then Tony, I can't believe the one I just pulled up, part 10, that I missed. Tony said, "Oh, I'm taking a shit on live," and then takes an actual shit. What
Yeah.
a fucking disgusting piece of fucking shit, man. Like, nobody wants to hear your asshole fart as you're shitting. And you hear it. I could not believe I
Yeah,
just
that's
seen
what he
that
does.
in the beginning.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Fucking nasty, fucking racist, eugenics, fucking believing piece of shit. This motherfucker actually had the nerve to say, if you take two mice, right? Y'all know the Tony Two Mice speech? Well, if you don't, fucking, you don't,
Oh yeah, I
you
heard
might
it.
want to
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
it. Just,
I
yeah,
heard it.
fucked
He's
up.
disgusting.
Oh, I'm not going
No,
into
he's
detail.
disgusting.
I'm not going into detail. Don't worry. I'm just saying
Believe
the
me,
Tony Two Mice experiment tells you that he believes in eugenics and racism.
these people in here, they all are well aware of the trials and tribulations of Tony fucking Pizza. Believe me. And
I'm
some of these
not.
people
So you guys gonna
have
have to
watched me. I
excuse
follow
me.
them longer than me.
Yeah, you
Yes,
guys
they're
are gonna have
well
to
aware.
excuse me because I'm like a kid in the candy store fucking finding out about this clown.
Like I said, yeah, you're all excited. We're just like, it's classic pizza. That's typical. Like
But
I said,
shit, y'all may get a little bored in my lives for a little while I'm getting adjusted, but shit, just be patient.
yeah, he's a character. That's all I've said. That's all I've ever said about him is he's a fucking character. He's a character.
I'm gonna
He's a
start
character.
Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. Oh shit, it's been rough. Sorry. Can y'all hear me? Am I here? Am I here? I'm mobile right now. I had to up and leave. Unexpected. We had a major call pretty close by, and um, I had to go do like medical stuff. So I forgot about being live, to be honest with you. I forgot all about it once I got there, and the call didn't come out as anything major. It come out as just somebody was down, and then it turned into CPR, and it was pretty bad. But we did manage to uh, do what we do. I'll just say that. I ain't gonna add no extras. We did the thing, I guess. But yeah, I'm almost back home. We had to clean up all the mess after getting all that stuff out, opening up all the supplies and stuff you have to open up for the Lucas and for the shocking people and stuff. It was pretty rough. Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right. Let me back out.
of here. Holy shit, it's hot. It's hot. It is hot to be in the back of a truck doing stuff on somebody. Whew. So anyway, all right, so Bambi got hit again. Oh, she made it private. Okay. Oh, well. Damn, what a day. I turned to shit real quick. Like, real quick. Phew. Oh, man. No, that ambulance was getting it, though. It was hauling ass. And I mean, I can't really say much about the call, but there was people in the store that seen it because it happened in the middle of a store. It come out as person fell down. Oh man. And see, to begin with, yeah, it was manual CPR until we got the Lucas, and I put the Lucas on him and started it, got it to going, and that thing is a lifesaver. Literally, I think that's part of the reason. Now, I don't know what's going to happen from here. I can't tell y'all like the future, but everybody like did a good job as far as like what we did, what we were able to do. So it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad ending yet. So I don't know. And I mean, really, I don't care anymore after this point because we can't follow them and keep track of what goes on. I mean, we turn them over and our job's done. We can't keep track of what goes on once they leave our area. Like once they get on that chopper, that's it. Our part in it's over. We did what we could do. But hey, whatever you got to do, I guess. Now my damn nose is running. Out here sweating. I'm gonna have to go take a shower because, damn, it's hot. Like really hot. So what's happened since I've been gone? Because once I left and like I left and completely lost track of time and even being live. So I don't know if anything has transpired. Is that a thing? YouTube date night? Anyway, what time is it? Oh, it's not even damn, I thought it was like 2 o'clock. Time goes by slow when you're doing this shit. What, did she go back live or did she just, what did she do? Just ended? Oh hell, I forgot to change the No, she ain't live. I need to update my bookmark right quick. Not that one. This one. All right. About 30 more minutes and I'm going to wrap this up.
Some of the night to go over interesting things. Crazy shit, man. Like, and people do some of the craziest shit. This is gonna piss me off. Let me get this opened up. So apparently, see, this is what happens when you have a, this is what happens when your leader calls somebody you used just to get at me and Dana. This is what happens, right? So apparently, Sly went live today. Why am I just now knowing this? Because I don't watch Sly. I don't watch Sly. I mean, she's fucking a trashy ass human being that tried to go on the good side there for a while. Didn't last long at all. Yeah, this is fucked up. But luckily, somebody was looking out for Old Square. This is only about, a minute long, but I think it says enough. So we're going to get right into it first thing. I've got to share my entire screen. And I've got to share system audio. All right. And trust me, like, number one, you're not missing anything from the video. It's Sly in some type of sunbathing, I don't know, shit, smoking a cigarette. Ugh. I mean, trust me, you're not missing anything special. So, all right, listen.
On the fucking head on YouTube, and you just piece this shit together. Shall I go? I feel like a fool, and I know.
Why the fuck is her eyes black like that? It's like she took mascara and just smudged it all around her eye sockets.
Brookie feels like a fool. She must be the most insecure fucking bitch on this planet. You can tell she is. I gotta cover these eyes. I'm ashamed of myself. But anyways.
Oh, it's a callback to, I get it. It's a callback to the fake DV picture of that. I got it.
We're gonna shut the Kel shit down now, bitch, because you ain't got shit. Your receipts are fake as fuck. They're as fake as you, bitch.
Oh, tell the truth, Sly.
You don't have any receipts. Any receipts you have are from other fucking people. And you just piece this shit together. Shall I go on about the EPO? Do you want me to?
See, the EPO that she's talking about. See, that person told and I agreed in front of the judge that we were not going to talk about one another. They asked, do you want to continue with this petition? And at first she said yes and stuff. And the judge looked over. And my lawyer told me, he said, look, she was visibly nervous because she was standing there by herself. And then you got me in a suit with my briefcase, and in there, I had all the stuff that I had. Not only did my lawyer get on his own from her own channel, he filed a motion to preserve digital evidence. So, and she probably didn't even know anything about that motion. So she just luckily didn't private none of her shit. I mean, she left all her shit up harassing me up to the EPO. That's what I couldn't believe. But he admonished her and he said, is there not another way we can work? Can y'all just, and I said, sir, I said, I can, absolutely. I said, I don't know this person. I didn't date him. I said, there's a whole bunch of false misrepresentations on there. She's got friends. And I said, then they'd like to use this video and put it on YouTube. He says, well, if anyone records this or somehow has anything related to it and plays it online, he says, that is some serious charges, so they were never going to get that video released. And if they did get that video released, it would not look good on them because she insists that she had to change her number and different things. And then when the judge asked her again, because he basically was saying this, my lawyer basically was saying, he's looking at her saying, are you sure, like, And she's like, well, I guess we can drop it if he'll stop, contacting me, whatever. I never contacted you offline. I never wanted to contact you online or talk about you. I didn't even contact you online, really. Unless you call me talking about you on a live stream. That's talking about you. It's not talking to you. It's talking about the streams you have with Mustard and different things. That right there revealed, because Sly was her best friend hanging around at that time. So Sly's telling the truth. Sly's pissed off because of what? Oh, maybe, just maybe, that filthy animal community post calling her a low cow. I told you, Sly. I told you they were never going to accept you. I told you were nothing but just fucking a useful idiot to them. But did you believe me? No. I got to get on the fuck square train, or else it's going to be fuck Sly. Well, look, you got on the fuck square train, and it's still fuck Sly. I mean, am I wrong? I don't think so. All right, now this other video, and this video pisses me off to no end because I'm looking at something suffering and somebody is grifting off of it, attempting to grift. This is not something I would do as a pet owner.
Yeah, man, my dog's dying. I was going to try to get a GoFundMe for him.
This made me so mad when I saw this and looked at it. This dog doesn't need to be on camera. This dog needs to be taken to the local humane society if you can't afford to take it to the vet. And you need to ask someone and plead, if you have to help put your dog down if you cannot do it yourself. This dog's barely breathing. Its tongue is sticking out. Its teeth is showing. It's as still as it can be because I imagine it's in pain. And he's just showing it off.
Poor feller. Look at him. He's laying here suffering, man. He started out having glaucoma in his eyes. Oh, man, poor guy. Look at him, guys. Last night he was looking for a place to hide, man. Poor boy. I was gonna make a GoFundMe for him and try to get enough money to put him in a vet. But look, he's panting, man. He's panting right now. I don't think he's gonna make it through the night.
He's not panting. He's breathing shallow because he's in pain. You don't know if that dog could have a tumor or, anything.
I hope he does. I'm gonna make this GoFundMe for my dog, man. Poor guy, man. I think he's sitting there taking his last breath, so to be honest with you. No, scoop, man. Look, guys, he's so. Come here, buddy, look.
It's fucked up. I hope you finally did the responsible thing and took him to, because, you think people are dumb. They work with people.
Oh, so where's the phone call between him and Books? That's what I was looking for.
That'd be one cold ass vet to see that dog like that and not help it. Like, I don't even know where to begin. Should we focus on, you know.
This makes she's not straight. If your gaydar is so great, how come you didn't know about the patient till he met his boyfriend?
The guy walked in with his bride. Took me a while to rotate my dish. It's unbelievable what he's doing there.
Oh, sorry. That came. Yeah, that must have came through. That was House, you guys. I've been watching House. House is my fucking holy shit. Intervention for Mike Mosh.
I don't know if he's enjoying the view or gonna jump in the motherfucker like. Oh man.
Mosh, when you get to the point where you watching the Cowboy game and you like, God damn it, Michael Parsons missed that tackle. Marissa would have made that tackle.
I got one for you. Like she's the Mars tender. See me laying about that contract?
He got it?
Never mind, y'all. I don't really usually watch him, but it said intervention. I guess maybe it's a joke. I don't know. 1890s assault. Carbine. Anyways, so let me see if anyone said anything. How's everybody doing? We got Envy in here. Hey, Envy, how you doing? Good to see you. I know you're legit. I don't know who you are, Kevin, but hello. Let me make sure that's the real Envy. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Miss Dana. Thanks for joining us. Summer Dawn, hello. Your brand new account, but welcome. At least Envy's goes back a little bit. Plus, he had a community post where he said he was back a month ago, so. Oh, you guys are going to have to excuse me. If y'all want to say anything to Books, y'all tell me down in the comments because he just called me, Dana. Hey, Dana, I don't know what you said before in your, hold on.
Yeah, I need you. Okay, you got me? There you are. Can you hear me? I don't know why it's not going to my earbud now though.
You said Dana talked to the Union Sheriff Police or another type of police?
Damn, how much dead air do you have, Square? Holy
I'm
shit.
getting the point.
Jeez, man. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, Dana, I was able to get an appointment with them luckily right before his arraignment. But if you tried to call there now and get an appointment, shit, you're gonna be out of luck. Okay, you got me?
Is that your homie, Square? Is that your homie?
There you are. Can you hear me? I don't know why it's not going to my earbud now though.
You said Dana talked to the Union Sheriff Police or another type of police?
Yeah, what was it you said, Square? What you think that's gonna do? What do you think? Let me pause this. What do you think calling down there and talking to them are gonna do for him? You really think you're gonna have some effect on it? They don't give a fuck about no shit on YouTube. You know why? Because shit on YouTube ain't what put him there, you stupid fucks. How dumb are you that you think you're somebody? That's the part that gets me. You think you're somebody. What kind of fucking idiot calls on behalf of somebody else that's locked up because that person that's locked up called a bunch of the police departments and threatened to kill them? How dumb do you have to be to think you're going to have some bearing or some effect on the outcome? All you're going to do is add fuel to the fire. But go ahead. By all means, Call down there. You act like he's a victim in this shit. He ain't no fucking victim. He's a victim of his own alcoholism. That's what he's a victim of. His alcoholism put him in there. Calling police departments and threatening to kill people over the phone is what put him in there. I guess you forgot. I guess you forgot the 6-hour, 8-hour stream where this stupid fuck called all kinds of police departments and dispatch centers and told them he was going to kill them. I mean, how fucking dumb are you? Let's just roll back the time machine a little bit. All right.
Look, I know what the man look. You don't care about. You free as a bird. Somebody can pull up on your free ass and kill you. It's not like you committed a crime. It's not like I gotta break into jail to kill you. You were easy murder. To tell you the truth, if you really want to murder Michael Scott Gandy, because I don't know, got the make and model of his car and learned what he did on Wednesdays at, let's just say 1:30. Wednesday at 1:30, if you see you there. Now you could probably like murder that dude. Easy. Wednesday, 1:30. Make model of it. You're gonna catch him at a red light, bro. He's always pulling up at that same red light. I even heard him on JM show one day. He was driving. I was like, oh, that's the red light, because I was pinging him like, that's the red light. And I looked at the time like, oh, she always do this shit on us. You can pull up on that nigga and kill him. His car not bulletproof. He don't got a gun. You can murder that dude. I kind of want to murder him. I kind of want to murder Fusion and tell people I did. And yeah, I murdered that nigga. What's up? I'm doing like a stream in a country that you know.
Skip forward.
He's gonna use.
Let's get to the phone calls.
You have a smug attitude because you. He said that he would drag. I'm tired of this. Is this the non-emergency number for the Macon, Missouri Police Department? None. I have a person, Michael Scott Gandy, that lives in your area that's harassing me with hate crimes. I'm a black person. He said he wanted to drag me out of my house and kill me because I'm a nigger. I want to report him to the police because I want to kill him, but I don't want him to die. I want him to learn a lesson. I'm sorry. He threatened. I'm black and he's white, so he said drag that nigger out of his house. So I'm a little bit hyped up. I don't want to say I don't want to kill that crock. I don't want to say that because he called me a nigger that he wanted to kill, but I want to report Michael Scott Gandy, 303 West Goggins Street in Macon, Missouri, for hate crimes. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's Gandy. Michael Scott Gandy. Yes. My name is Square Ian Gibb Wilson. Ian? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can call me back on this number. Did it not show up? I'm sorry. I didn't try to call from a hidden number.
Who calls the police and says, my name is Square Square, Ian, Gibb, Jagger, Wilson, whatever. Who calls the cops and tells them that? Oh, hey, Square, this is your friend that you have appointments to try and help. Remember? This is your friend. This is the guy that's calling up police departments and threatening to kill him, Square. That you want to have some kind of impact on his arraignment. Well, you might just wind up having an impact. They might just look at him and say, yeah, this is the kind of folks he hangs around with. Yeah, letting him out ain't really a good option. I mean, fuck. If he's going to come back out of jail and associate with the likes of these people, why let him out? We might as well just keep him in here because he's going to be right back. Well, you think he's going to get gainful employment? You think that you calling is going to make some big difference? They don't give a shit. They don't, because it wasn't anybody but himself that got him in there. But if you want to blame somebody, how about the people that were donating money to the Keystone Mania Foundation? How about that? How about all them people that every time he went live doing this little Keystone dumbass mania shit would send him 10, 20, 30 bucks, whatever the fuck, so that he could get drunk and do the things that he did? How about that? If there's anybody that's going to have a bearing on it, how about those people have a bearing on it? Because they helped it come to fruition by paying this fuck to do this stuff on the internet. They fucking enabled every bit of it. If it wasn't for them sending him money nonstop, well, chances are he probably wouldn't be where he is right now, right? Because he wouldn't be drunk all the time on YouTube screaming at people. So, I mean, what's your angle? Like, what's your angle with this? I'd sure like to know, because to me, it sounds like you're trying to get him pinned up even longer. Are you calling any kind of rehabs or anything to see what kind of options you can have brought before him? No. You're calling the police and the DAs and shit, trying to talk him out. What are you trying to do? Like, what exactly are you trying to do? I don't know. It's weird.
Number or anything. It should show up on, yes, sir. It should show up on the caller ID. Yes, sir. I want this guy to realize that when you threaten people's lives, they might get upset and do something they regret. But I want to call the police and say that this guy has threatened to drag me out of my house, and I almost went to a gun show, bought a pistol, and showed up at his house and made him regret that he said that he'll drag a nigger out of his house. He said that he would drag. I'm sorry. I'm a black person. He called me a nigger. He said he would drag a nigger out of his house. Michael Scott Gandy. Excuse me, sir, if you're not going to take this seriously, put me on the phone with somebody that will. Don't patronize me, you piece of fucking shit. I don't like the tone of your fucking voice. Somebody's in your fucking town and they're threatening to kill black people and they're threatening to harm people's lives and you don't give a fuck about it. Excuse me, sir. What's your fucking name? Excuse me. I have a right to know your name. Excuse me. What is your name? I have a right to know your name, sir. Excuse me. So you don't want to tell me your name because you don't care, right? That's why you have that smug attitude. You have a smug attitude because you don't care. You don't want to tell me your name. And people are living in your city threatening to kill black people, drag them out of their houses, and you don't care. You want me to go out there and do something stupid instead of what? Calling a non-emergency number and doing something smart, right? Yeah, no, because you don't want to tell me your name, right? Yeah, you are. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. And the fact that you don't want to, I will sue the living shit out of you. What is your name, sir? Or I will hang up the phone immediately. Sir, answer my question and stop patronizing me. I will hang up the phone immediately unless you identify yourself, sir. I've been pretty cordial. I'm being pretty cordial. You have a guy in your city that's a fucking monster. Yeah, you're nonchalant. You don't care about it. I get it. If you don't want to be cordial with me, I will hang up the phone. I've asked you almost 4 times, sir, please don't patronize me. Either tell me your name or I will just hang up. Because you don't fucking care. You don't fucking care about the monsters that you're brooding in your goddamn town. It's all right. You're just a guy that works at dispatch, right? You don't give a fuck about the monsters that you're harboring in your goddamn town. It's all right, buddy. I will hang up. I don't want to know your name because you don't fucking matter. You don't care. You're the guy that's going to sit there and not do nothing. When, you know what? Evil happens when good people do nothing. No, evil happens when people that call themselves good like you, when they do nothing, that's evil. I'm going to hang up in your fucking face now. I'm going to hang up in your fucking face now.
Square must have forgot all this.
Hey, look, I know what the man look like. I wish you could look into my phone right now. It's really easy. Like, I'm really finna, like, put me under the jail. Cause, man, rape my grandmother, man. Burn my church down, folk. And you on the internet laughing with your homeboys. Like, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. You just say that stuff to folk and you just think you cool, bro. He think he cool, bro. I'm gonna put his puss ass on ice. He think he cool. I'm gonna put that elf on the shelf. I swear to God, he think he cool, bro. I swear, bro. Man, look. These boys think 4th of July gonna come in May. For real. It ain't even June yet. These boys think 4th of July gonna come early. I swear. That man needs security. That man need help. I hope this recorded. Michael Scott Gaddy got hell to pay. I'm putting it on record. He said he gonna rape my grandmother, burn my church down, He gonna drag me out my house because I'm a nigger, ma'am. He called me a nigger and said he gonna drag me out my house and got his little homeboys calling me nigger, say they gonna do me something. And the puss ass nigga still breathing. I'm gonna show that boy something. Real deal. That boy there, all their family members gonna be on a fucking tent on Saturday with black t-shirts and black shit on. I swear, niggas gonna respect it, or somebody gonna be trying to hug this man open casket, wishing they can defibrillate that man, bring him back. They can't bring that man. Ain't nobody gonna be able to bring that man back when somebody get to going. When somebody get to going on that man, like spin again and like, man, I don't give a fuck who out there. Like, for real, I'm tired.
Yeah, you're part of that 70% there, Square. This dude don't give a fuck about you. And you don't give a fuck about him. You're only doing this for some kind of show. Like, for real, you're only doing this shit with him to try and look like you're, oh, I'm really a friend. I'm for real a friend of books. Yeah, we're real friends. We all know better, Square. You're not a friend, you're a user. You use people. And in the end, you want to try and get him to go against Bird and Gene. And I know, we know. We know what you're doing. Let's see how that goes, Square. Let's see how that works. Because at one point, I do recall that Bird and Gene and Books and all were against you. And even though Bird and Gene would allow you on panels and shit, Books never was really for you. He never was really a friend. He just tolerated you. How many times did he kick you off of his panels because you come up telling him what he needed to do in his chat, who he needed to take out, who he didn't need to allow up there? And he pretty much told you to fuck off. How many times did that happen, Square? It happened all the time. But now, suddenly, since he wound up arrested, oh, y'all are besties. Yeah, y'all got a hell of a history together as friends. We remember.
My grandma is not to be played with. My church is not to be played with. I don't give a fuck if you a little racist white dude, you don't like black people. Don't call me a nigger, say you gonna drag me out my house. Nigga, kill something about that. Nigga, die about that. Nigga told you that what you'll do. Try to get the people on, but handle that yourself. Man, the people don't care. Nigga laughed at me. Man, look here. I'ma do, man, June 6th, all in that boy front yard. Man, that boy gonna go home to the upper room.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I guess I'm gonna wrap it up because I need to go get a shower, and I mean I spent an hour sweating out here in the heat in the back of an ambulance trying to do what we do in the back of ambulances. So I need to get cleaned up, and I just went live just to go live. Really, I didn't really have any special reason. Didn't have a plan. Didn't really have a plan, but I figured, hey, it's been a minute. I didn't get to go live being sick, so I figured I'd, come on here for a couple hours at least and see if there ain't a shit show brewing. And it looks like there's one brewing. We'll see what happens. It's a matter of time before Pamby, Bambi, and all them get fed up with Square and they part ways. And then what, Square? You done shit the bed with the Gene team. They're not going to let you back. No, you done burnt that bridge. So what you gonna do, Square? You gonna cry? Are you gonna whine to Gene or Books? Is it gonna be Books that's gonna get you back in good with him once Bambi kicks your ass out? See your way out, Snaggy. Take your primer bulb and don't pee on yourself. But look, hey, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hey, thanks for hanging out when there wasn't even nothing here. Sorry. I'm sorry that I thought about it one time once the chopper landed and they were picking the guy up. I was like, damn, I need to go back to my live stream. I forgot. And then we started talking and I don't know, things were just hectic. So thanks for hanging out even through all that. I know Rich was up here, but he texted me. I just didn't have my phone. Like, I wasn't paying attention to my phone. But much love to y'all. I appreciate you guys, and y'all have a good one. Don't forget, tune in tonight for Rick and Moses at whatever the time. I always miss the Sunday. I usually catch the end of it, but I think it's around like 7 or 8, maybe when they do their live. But y'all tune in. There should be a scheduled like there should be a notification. Make sure y'all tune in to the Rick and Moses show. And then Fusion tomorrow night. But much love, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. And I will see y'all on the next one, which will probably be Tuesday. So yeah. Later, y'all. Have a good rest of your Sunday.